See the moonlights on the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Tallawah TV is in the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Got a corner on the telephone. Yeah, this is the Ocean of the Messenger, and you're watching Tallawah TV with the host and best. Davis, take it away.
My Tallawahs, good evening, or maybe it's a late afternoon. How is your weekend going? Let me know how this Saturday is treating you. Will it be a pleasant Saturday for us? That is my question to you guys there in the comment section. See a few of you have tuned in from the jump. Thank you for clicking onto my live stream. Hopefully you can see this one out with me. As you can see there from the banner, tonight's match is about Cayman Islands versus Jamaica in the Concacaf Women's Qualifiers, and this is your watch along. In a short while, I am going to be giving you guys the all important team sheet. The all important team sheet. Some of you have probably seen the team sheet already, but it doesn't hurt to echo what's already been said. Some of you probably don't know the team sheet. I see someone in the comment section asking about Kayla McCoy. Very good question there. Your guess is as good as mine. We didn't have a press conference. Had we had a press conference leading up to the Cayman Islands game, perhaps then I would have been able to give you an answer to Kayla McCoy. I think more so than an injury concern, it's probably just about rotation. You could look at the rotation within the squad when you look at players like Kayla McCoy, Tiffany Cameron, Mariah Gray, to name a few. So I think it's more down to rotation as opposed to any potential injury or nursing an injury, or maybe I'm just being wishful and hoping. So, right, guys, let me know where you're based in the world, because here comes the most important part. Now it's time for me to try and find a link. You know how this one works. Without the link, I can't actually give you a live stream. So I'm hoping and praying that tonight I can secure a link for you guys so that we can sit here and watch the game together. I have gone ahead and I've dropped a link to my live stream. This is the one that you click on if you want to come on air with me, you want to sit side by side with me, co-host, or be my special guest. You are more than welcome to. My only rule is please keep it clean. Please keep your comments clean. Do try and make it child friendly, because you never know who's watching the game. Someone might be watching the game with their loved one, with their little one, I should say. And obviously we don't want to be a bad influence. So you guys are asking, you guys are pretty eager, aren't you? Yankee Graham here is asking, do we get the starting 11? Yes, you do get the starting 11. Mr. Warren Webster says will be. I take it that means Mr. Warren Webster is saying that we will be getting a win against the Cayman Islands. Right, guys, I'm going to bring up the starting 11. Let me know if you can hear me there in the comment section. I'm going to bring it up on screen and I'm going to read through it with you guys. So when I bring it up on screen and I start talking, if you guys can hear me, then do let me know in the comment section. I'm literally going to speak immediately after bringing up the starting 11 on screen. So if you can't hear me, let me know in the comment section. Right, guys, let me know if you can hear me in the comment section. As you can see, well, I hope you can see, you should be looking at tonight's lineup, and you can see the beautiful C right there next to Rebecca Spencer's name, and that simply means she is today's captain. So I'll be going through this one from the back. As you can see there, we've got Rebecca Spencer, Tierney Wiltshire, Chantel Swaby, Alison Swaby, and Sashana Campbell there at the back. We also have the return of Marlo Sweatman. Marlo Sweatman cemented right in the middle of the park alongside Chinelu Asher. We've got the attackers there. We've also got Trudy in midfield. We've got the attackers of Jodie Brown, the return of Paige Bailey Gale, and that line is led by none other than Khadija Bunny Shaw. Let me actually take away Warren Webster's comment there. I don't mean to be rude, Warren. I'm going to remove my banner as well, so you guys can see the bench. Probably wondering what's going on with the bench. How does the bench look? Where there you have it. We have Sydney Schneider there, one of our goalkeepers. Another goalkeeper, Yasmin Jameson, is occupying the bench as well, alongside Vianne Sampson. Courtney Douglas. Courtney Douglas is back in the team after being away from such for a extended length of time. We also have Drew Spence, Chelsea's Drew Spence, back in the team as well. I know some of you were desperate to see the return of Drew Spence. Tiffany Cameron there on the bench alongside Shade Adamolokung, and we also have the one of the Days twins there on the bench as well. Kiki Van Zanten, Mariah Gray, and Kayla McCoy. Someone was asking about Kayla McCoy. There you have it with Kayla McCoy. So that is how we are looking at present. And let's see if I can bring something else up for you guys. You guys aren't actually letting me know in the comment section if you can hear me. So I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm going to say that you can. I hope for your sake that you can hear me. If not, it looks like I might have to go back over that starting 11 with you guys. So as I said right there, for the Days twins, we are looking at Michaela Days. Where is she? There she is, right next to Shade Adamolokun. We have Michaela Days for the Days twin, in case you guys are wondering which twin it is. All right, so let's bring off this banner and bring back myself. There we go. Let me know, guys, did you hear that in the comment section? I don't know, because you guys are awfully quiet tonight. Also, more importantly, let me know how you plan on watching this one, because I'm actually actively trying to see if I can secure a stream. No luck so far. Hopefully things will change, but no luck so far with trying to nail down a stream for tonight's game, which isn't a good thing, is it? I'm expecting Concacaf to show tonight's game. At the moment, they're showing 3 matches. There's 3 matches currently going on the Concacaf channel. I don't know if that means there isn't room for us. I hope not, because I'm sure myself and others across the globe is hoping to get their hands on a live stream one way or another. So guys, in the comment section, let me know where you're planning on watching the game, and hopefully maybe we can share whatever available access we manage to come across. Also, it does help if you guys could drop a link to the, well, not even a link, just the name of the website that you guys are watching the game on, because I trust that there will be someone that clicks on the live stream that wants to watch the game but don't know where to go. Hearing you, oh, lovely, 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 lovely. Harriet Vessel, lovely name there. Good evening to yourself. Good day, Hot Chili. How you doing? How's everything on your side? I hope that you're in good health. We go down. Warren says, unfortunately, we have a death in the family, so I check in from time for. I'm really sorry to hear that, Warren. You do not need to check in at all. Prayers to yourself and your family. Before I go to my bed tonight, I'll say a little prayer for you and your family. And please don't even bother focusing on my live stream tonight. There is more important matters in this world, and you probably just need some time to yourself. But if it gives you comfort, then I'm not going to run you away. Would definitely love to have you around in the comment section. But again, sorry to hear of the loss in your family, and I hope you guys are holding up. In case you guys are wondering why am I not looking at the screen, it's because I'm looking at my monitor and I'm trying to find a link to the game. Travis McKenzie, see, this is why you're one of my favorite people, because you just come across and say, you know what, rest assured, you don't have nothing to worry about. This is why you're one of my favorite people. I can't believe you support that club up north. It must be a lie. You're far too nice for that. So Travis McKenzie, one of the trusted Tallawahs, is telling me that there is a stream lined up later on. So I'm not even going to bother looking around no more, because I do trust Mr. McKenzie. Good evening to yourself, Mr. McKenzie. I know you're relying on the Reggae Girls to lift your morale, given what's taking place in the Premier League today. I'm not going to push too hard on that front. Mr. Rockford, good evening to yourself, sir, or I should say it's a good afternoon, a late afternoon to yourself. Let me know how you're doing. The seagulls sunk the Gunners tonight, today, and rightly so. They were the better team, and they deserve all the points. Arsenal don't even deserve a point from that disastrous performance. So, guys, just a gentle reminder tonight I'm going to be giving you your Cayman Islands versus Jamaica Concacaf Women's Watch Along. Some of you are probably wondering, why am I hearing myself there? Let me pause that. You guys don't need to hear that. Let me mute that. Sorry if you guys got a feedback just then or an echo. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be bringing up the table because that is the all important thing, isn't it? We've got about 9 minutes until kickoff, so do go ahead and grab your snacks. Put your feet up, get comfortable for tonight. We're going to be here for a while. Good evening, Mr. Richard Stevens. I know a certain team in North London rocked your boat earlier on, but hopefully the reggae girls can come along and steady your ship. Mr. Mackenzie is saying if you are in Jamaica, you won't have access to the game unless you use a VPN. There is your 9-minute warning, guys. If you want to watch the game on YouTube, Mr. Mackenzie is saying you need to go and grab yourself a VPN. Some VPNs, I feel like I've never used them myself personally, but there must be ones out there where you can just test it out for a trial. Obviously, cancel the trial in time before the payment. So, go ahead and find yourself a VPN. Like I said, if you don't want to sign up to it permanently, meaning you don't want to have to pay for it, I'm sure there's something out there that gives you a trial. Cancel the trial before the first payment. Yes, I need this win today. You and me both. If you don't laugh, you would cry with these two teams. Yeah, they remind me of the Spider-Man meme. You know, when Spider-Man's pointing at Spider-Man, that's literally Arsenal and Manchester United. But we're not even going to talk about those guys tonight. They're not worthy on this occasion. I'm going to be clicking over to my shared screen. So let me go ahead and click my shared screen. And if I go up, you guys should be able to see that, or at least I hope you can see it. Take no note of the today and the time. More importantly, the time. The time clearly says 10 o'clock kickoff. That's a 10 o'clock kickoff if you are based in the UK like myself. So it will be a 10 o'clock kickoff. 4 o'clock kickoff if you are based in Jamaica. So don't be alarmed. Don't be frightened. Burke, we all know about Burke, don't we? From Cayman Islands there. Stellar display in their last outing there from Burke. Hopefully she won't put up more of the same today. I'm not in the mood to sit back and be overly concerned. Interesting lineup here. From Mr. Vin Blaine, the gaffer. I'm sure you guys can see that, right? You see how we're looking. Wasn't the lineup that I was expecting. Was expecting to see a few players start for sure, especially Tierney Wiltshire. Was expecting to see Tierney Wiltshire, and obviously the centre back pairing there of the Swaby sisters, Sashana Campbell. Absolutely expected to see Sashana Campbell start. Interesting lineup. So yes, let me go back and look at the table. I almost lost train of thought there with you guys. Okay, just a gentle reminder of how we're looking. As you can see there, all the teams should be, yeah, they've all played. We're about to play our third game. So this one, I need to look at something there. So we're about to play our third game, guys. So this should mean it's Cayman Islands' fourth game because they played the other night. So that should be their fourth game. Okay, right. So as you can see there on screen, we are currently sat in second place. We are only 3 points behind league leaders Dominican Republic. We know how their game went last night. Probably touch on that later on towards the latter stages of the show before I close off. Now, here's the big thing for us. We have a good opportunity, decent opportunity to balance the points there, draw level with Dominican Republic. But more so, we're concerned about that goal difference. As you can see there on your screen, you've got Dominican Republic with 14 and Jamaica currently have 9. So there's work there to be done. Hopefully we can rack up the score line and either equal the 14. That would make it an exciting game on home soil for our final opponents. Our final opponents in the first round of the Concacaf Women's Qualifiers is against Dominican Republic. Hopefully we can do some damage tonight, some serious damage, concerning damage over Cayman Islands. Sorry, Cayman Islands, but I have my reasons for saying so. So this is how the our opponents or our hosts looked in their last match some days ago. I did give you guys a little bit of a live stream, but for those of you who weren't there on that occasion, as you can see, Cayman Islands picked up their first 3 points of the Concacaf Women's Championship, and they did so in some stellar fashion. Deserved winners, if you don't mind me saying so. For those of you who come from Grenada, sorry, but it is just the truth. They walked away with 3 points, and it was 2 goals to nil for Cayman Islands against Grenada. Interesting game here. As you can see there, there's a red card, and the red card is placed right in the center. What does that mean? That basically means both sides were down to 10 players. As you can see there, Karina Noel picked up a red card. Also, Serena Nelson picked up a red card. Both players there picked up their red card on the stroke of half time, leaving their teams down to 10 players. Another little bit of fact that you guys might want to sit on and cushion on for the game. Here we've got about 4 minutes until kickoff. As you can see there, this two red cards. So far in 3 games, Cayman Islands have picked up 2 red cards. What are we saying, guys? Are they indisciplined? If we rough them up a bit tonight, could they hand themselves another red card? This, guys, let me just remind you, this is their final game in round 1. So let's go back. You probably didn't take note of where Cayman Islands are in the league table. So let me just remind you, they are sitting in 4th position there. As I said, they picked up their first 3 points against bottom of the table, Grenada. Just a couple days ago. I actually can't remember when this game was, even though I did the live stream. I've been so busy. I have no idea when that game was. I'm not even going to try and bust my brains. Okay, so guys, I'm about to take it up a notch because over here we like to do things spectacular. So I'm going to bring on one of my favorite people to do my live streams with. You would have seen him around here a dozen of times now. If you're not used to his name or his face, let me go ahead and introduce him for you. It is none other than Mr. Mikey Ballin. How are you, sir?
I'm pretty good. Good afternoon to the listeners and good morning to you.
It's always a good morning, right? Although I'm not
Yes.
quite into it. I'm not into my Sunday yet. I'm 2 minutes away from 10 o'clock. So I've got about 2 more hours until it's a brand new day.
Or otherwise in the Jamaican way we say morning.
Yeah, I'm close to it. That's what I was thinking, Travis. I was like, this isn't the formation that I was expecting. But we're gonna look at that formation when things kicks off. How you feeling about this game, Mikey?
5 plus would be good.
True.
Five doesn't help us. It
Yeah,
gotta be more than five.
that's true. I'm
You know,
looking
and
for maybe 5 or 6, to be honest with you.
and I'm surprised that McCoy was left out.
Yes. I'm
But
surprised that Tiffany Cameron was left out as well, if I'm being honest with you.
I think one of the reasons why he left out McCoy is because maybe he's going to play Bunny for the half and play McCoy in the second half
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because she's a
That's a great
striker.
shout. That's a great shout. I think we could potentially see a substitution for Bunny and Paige Bailey Gill, and they be substituted for Tiffany and McCoy.
Yeah, and maybe one of the midfielders will come over for Spencer.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
It's Spencer, right?
yeah, yeah. I've
Yeah.
told people already that we're bound to make some mistakes here with those similarities in name for Drew Spence and
Yeah.
Rebecca Spencer. Guys, just in case you are wondering, the game is minutes away. We actually have both teams taken to the field of play. Another pivotal game here for the Reggae Girls. They are the visitors to Cayman Islands there. It said, the team sheet said that Rebecca Spencer was the captain or would be the captain
Yes,
for tonight, but I'm seeing Bunny with the captain's armband.
that is true. Well,
I'm seeing Bunny with
For
the captain's armband.
that's
So clearly,
that's Jamaica for you.
That makes perfect sense. So whoever put that graphics together, pat yourself on the back. You're doing an excellent job. So yeah, guys, ignore what I said earlier on in regards to the stuff, in regards to the captain. There was a C there next to Rebecca Spencer's name, but actually the captain for tonight remains Bunny, as it has been so far in our quest to qualify for a second consecutive World Cup.
Feel kind of patchy, dry spots. Some places looks kind of hard.
It does look patchy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's hot in the Cayman, you know. It's a flat place.
Yeah.
So they have no buffer from the sun. Yeah.
Thank you there, Mr. Mackenzie. Guys, do go ahead and try and see if you can watch this one on YouTube with us. We're going to be here for the full 90 and beyond, as well as we dissect what should be an impressive victory for Jamaica. But as we saw there in Cayman Islands' first victory against Grenada, they are no pushovers. But hopefully tonight, Jamaica do damage and some concerning damage, that is.
And you know, as Cayman was a part of Jamaica up until 1959, they should give us a bly.
I did not know that, Mikey.
Huh?
I didn't know that.
Yes, it was Jamaica and the Cayman Islands, the one governor.
I love when you come in there and you teach me new
history,
stuff that I didn't know.
And Buster, Alexander Bustamante thought that Cayman was a swamp, so he didn't want the baggage. But look at Jamaica is the baggage. Look at Jamaica is the baggage. Cayman is such a rich island. Huh?
Next time you land at Norman Manley, they're gonna point you in the opposite direction. It's okay, Mr.
I said look like. I didn't say isn't. I said look like. I didn't say
it's the baggage. Is that right, Mr. Ballin?
No, I said look like.
Davina Staple, good afternoon to you. I don't know where you're based in the world. Do go over to a YouTube channel, Concacaf YouTube channel, and the game is showing over there. It might not work if you're based in Jamaica, but if you go ahead and buy yourself a VPN, it will work for you. If you're based in the United States, it might work. Definitely, if you're based in the UK, it will definitely work for you. So, yeah, do try going over there to the YouTube channel. Both anthems, actually, we're listening to the Cayman Islands anthem. We've already listened to the Jamaica anthem, guys. So that's how we're looking at the moment. Well, as you guys are there in the comment section, let me know how your day has been so far. I am absolutely tired already. ESPN2 seems like bring it as well. Okay, Fresh God is saying ESPN2. So those of you who are wondering how can you watch the game, so far you can watch it on YouTube if you are based in the UK. If you don't have access to it on YouTube, go ahead and get yourself a VPN, and the lovely and trusted Fresh God is telling you guys that you can watch it on ESPN2. You can also watch it on Paramount as well, right, Mikey?
Yeah, Paramount Plus,
guys. So you have a few options there, so good luck with getting a link to the game. Erica Burke, we all know about Erica Burke from the last time out against Grenada. Good goalkeeper there for Cayman Islands, guys. Hopefully she don't cause us no problems tonight. The richest man on YouTube, how are you, Mr. Stevens?
Greetings and salutations, Crystal. I was listening to this stirring Jamaican anthem, always sends a shiver down the spine. I am in fine fettle. Bring out the patwa. Come, bring it. Bring it, girls. Good to go. Cayman Islands, are you ready? Mikey Ballin, are you ready? Crystal, are you ready? Viewers and subscribers, hit the like button. Are you ready?
Born ready.
Richard,
hit the like.
Do you know this game?
Mikey.
You know this game is against Jamaica versus former Jamaica, right?
Are you giving me a little history, sir?
Yes. Cayman Islands was a part of Jamaica up until 1959.
I did not know that. You learn something new every day, Give thanks. Really?
I love Mikey. Mikey's always coming on here and like educating us. I did not know that. So guys, you learn something new every day when Mikey Ballin is around.
It's like it's a Trinidad and Tobago. It would have been Jamaica and the Caymans or something like that.
Well. Does that mean that we're going to cut them some slack and give them a little mercy tonight?
They're going to cut us some slack. They're going to cut us some slack.
Oh yeah, Sir Rasta. Oh yeah, Sir Rasta.
Yes, I. We'll send some pan chicken or whatever for them, man.
Listen, fun and jokes aside, we don't want any quarter asked and none given. You remember the Guatemala St. Kitts and Guatemala stirring contest, and that was one of many contests. This one will follow suit. I think the Cayman Island keeper is going to be pretty busy. Pretty busy this evening. The field looks interesting. Let's see what's going to happen.
We will want her to be very busy.
Of course.
Picking out the ball at the back of the net, of course.
Right, exactly.
We're going to turn her into a fisher lady. To keep getting stuff
let
up
me take back my laugh because I don't know if I want to go Cayman Islands. Cayman people in Cayman, it's Mikey, okay?
This is all tongue in cheek. No harm, no foul.
I don't want when I land in Cayman Islands in the future. They show me the exit door.
And we should be solid as the rock, as we are in defense.
Viewers and subscribers.
Big up yourself.
Devin. Respect, Devon. Good evening, greetings, salutations. Listen, the game's about to kick off. If you've not done it yet, hit the like button. Hit the like, share, and subscribe. If you don't want to share it, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're good to go. Settle in, settle back. We'll take it from here. If you've got visual, you're good to go. If you don't have visual, well, we've got the eyes on it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10 eyes at the moment. There could be more to come. A minimum of 10 eyes on this game. So you are in good hands as we take you through. Settle back. You're in cruise control. I hope the reggae girls are too. Let's go.
You notice that most of the refs in this Concacaf is Spanish. And you have a lot of Caribbean islands with FIFA refs. And I hardly see any, not a lot of African. I know the lady that did the game yesterday, I think the Cuba who was Haitian. But I haven't seen many, from the Caribbean.
It's an interesting point. I don't know what's behind that, but that's an interesting observation, Mikey.
And from what in the past, back when I used to play, I know that every country only has 2 FIFA referees. You know that, right? You guys. That's how it used to be.
I think the key thing is used to.
No, I don't know if they change it now, but usually you only get 2. Each country only gets 2 FIFA referees.
Just in case you guys are wondering why there's a slight bit of a delay here. Kickoff should have happened around 8 minutes ago. Both teams are actually just knocking the ball across the park within their own half. So should be minutes away from kickoff. Someone in the comment section asked stream link. Well, if you're in the States, hit up Paramount Plus. You can always check out. You can also check out ESPN2. You could also check out the Concacaf YouTube channel. However, if you're in the Caribbean, if you want to use the Concacaf YouTube channel, you will be needing a VPN. So best of luck with that. Shaz Entertainment, big up yourself. Good evening to you. Nice to see you back on here. Devon Smith is out, all guns blaring. He said, we ship water to Cayman. So Cayman, tonight is for you to just return some favor to us because we're looking to just boost up that goal difference there so that the blockbuster next week against the Dominican Republic will be all more interesting. If we can level that goal difference tonight, what a showdown that will be next week.
There's problem with the Nets, it looks like.
Crystal, Mikey, you couldn't make this up. You couldn't make this up.
What's up?
Well, they're checking. Have you got visual on this, Crystal?
The net, the net bore up. The standard of Concacaf women's football. The net bore up.
You see,
like Spencer's looking and thinking, what's going on here?
Because the ball can go through the side netting.
Well, this is making me laugh because can you imagine? I wonder if somebody was trying to. Oh my goodness me!
I had to be on the Jamaican
Well,
side, right?
well.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want any controversy. Have a look at
field,
this.
the field doesn't look as good as I thought it was.
Patchy.
Yeah, it looks like some bump. You see what happened? There's a track around it, a chevron around it. So therefore, they must have thrown shot put on that field. That's like
Good
the National
observation.
Stadium.
So, you know what it is? You know what it is as well, guys? It just further show that there's a collective complacency all across the Caribbean, isn't it? You didn't do any on-field inspection before kickoff, prior to kickoff. Check the net, check that everything is all good to go. It's embarrassing.
See, it's not only Jamaica. Guys,
it's not just Jamaica, it's a collective complacency. You're stitching up a game, stitching up your net. The whole world is watching.
The side netting is not even tight.
Mikey, Mikey, the back one stitch up, the side one stitch up. Right. By the end of the night, hopefully them team one stitch up. Everything just needs to stitch up right now.
Well, the fatwa fly.
Crystal is in fighting form here, folks. Crystal's in fighting form. She's throwing the left and right.
It's like how my team go lose earlier on.
Listen to this. Now listen to this. You know, here in the States, right? You have those heighty-tighty Jamaicans, you know, proper English and everything. But just step on them foot. Step on them foot.
You get the next
Jamaican and pull out of them. That's what Crystal sound like tonight.
Say it again, Mikey.
It's all like a heighty-tighty Jamaican and then step on your toe on the yard, just come out of you.
We're on the way. We're on the way, folks. We are on the way. Keep that fighting, feisty spirit, Crystal. I hope it conveys an
You know what that means, guys? I'm gonna warn you that I haven't eaten as well. I'm not the same when I'm hungry, guys. So that could be an indication.
Lord of mercy.
That's why the delay in coming on. I had my little red pea soup before I came on.
So you're older and wiser than me, so I think I can hold on.
No, not really. It's a little snack. It's a small, teacup full.
The pitch is actually pretty bad, guys. In case you are wondering, there in the comment section, we are officially on the way.
Yeah, the pitch is not good.
No, it's not.
It's bumpy. Like I tell you, they play. If you see when you have you see, like in Jamaica, right? They should just build a football stadium where it's only football play on it, no track around it, and then the field will the field will always be good.
St. Mary, I mean, yes, St. Mary is probably a good shout, given that they're trying to renovate St. Thomas. Maybe that's a shout as well, in terms of business and growth. So that's two parishes that they could potentially look at outside of the capital.
What? For a stadium?
Yes, stadium.
No, they're gonna
because St. Mary just got a airport, right? Well,
yes.
Not just, but it's now been publicized. So I'm thinking, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, they wouldn't put it in St. Mary. They're going to put it in Kingston or Montego Bay. Our Portmore is a large population.
Yeah, that's a fair. Well, it don't really matter, Mikey, because those guys in
Jamaica on the attack early. Let's focus, guys. There's a scramble. Now, listen, this watch along. Let's get signs and rules of engagement here. I don't know how many eyes are actually on the game and who's joining us and is actually watching us to get a flavor of what's going on the pitch. So I'm going to be focusing. If you want to join me, you're more than welcome. But I'm going to be offering the commentary and coverage on the game itself for those who can't see. And I tell you what, there's an almighty scramble. It's an almighty scramble. The number 10. Look at that. There's an almighty scramble on the line. Early doors there. Goodness gracious me. I like the start by that Jamaica have made. They look the faster, fitter, stronger team.
She saved it just off the line. That was a coming together. That was a link-up play there between Jody Brown and Paige Bailey Gale. But Cayman Islands got back or organized themselves in the nick of time to deny Jamaica of taking the opening goal inside the...
Khadijah's bearing down. Just hit the post. Are you guys behind or ahead? I'm behind. I've got 3 minutes. Okay.
I think you might have to hold fire there, Richard. I think
Richard, you have to hold fire. Yes.
Ahead of us.
You're ahead of us.
Okay, this I did not know.
What minute
offer
are
and see
you
what's
on,
happening.
Mikey?
2:51.
Yeah, I think you're just ahead of us there, Richard.
What's the name? Hit the post.
How many minutes do you have, Richard?
It's 3 minutes 30 and ticking. Would you prefer me to hang back and
Yes.
and leave you guys to do it? I
Mikey
can back
say
up
yes.
and join you at half time. Yeah, man.
Yes.
I can join you at half time. But
what
keep
you
watching.
could do?
This is hot because I can't help myself. This is fantastic.
Okay. Richard, what are you watching on YouTube? You watching on YouTube?
Yes, I'm watching on YouTube. So
whatever's
best for the watch along.
Okay. No, pull back the cursor like 25 seconds, and then you'll be the same time as us. So right now at 3:41, 3:42.
$3:44 now.
I'm at 3:51. So move up a little bit. Move up to 4. I think it's going to be about 4.
These girls call Mr. Wayne Harris. We can shoot. I know where you get that from. We definitely can shoot.
4 minutes. What have you got?
The reggae girls definitely can shoot.
Well, this is a terrific start. I'm eyes on the game. I'm looking to see. Crystal, you're probably you and Mikey, but you definitely, Crystal, will be more knowledgeable about the individual players on the ball. So it would be great if you could offer some assistance there on who's doing what. But it's a great start. I like the look of the.
Yeah, I'm trying not to I'm trying to gauge where everyone is at in the comment section so I can time the commentary for them as well, because I think we all have delayed commentary, and I don't want to get too ahead of the guys in the comment section. So guys in the comment section, let me know your minutes as well. I don't want to ruin it for you guys, given that you're giving up your time to sit and watch me and my special guests. Let's see what you guys, Mr. Coach's Desk. Good afternoon. It's a late afternoon to you, Mr. Coach's Desk. Always a pleasure to see you around. How you doing? How's your Saturday treating you? Mr. Fresh God as well, ever present. Always nice to see you around. Mr. Wilkinson, nice to see you back on here. I'm sure you was here last night. No, Mikey and Crystal. Crystal needs to just refresh, and you all no, we've done it already, but it doesn't actually work. We've tried that already, but we're all over the place. We're all over the place. Woo-hoo! Yes! Yes! We've found the opener, guys.
Yes, so you're ahead of me, Crystal.
I'm ahead of you?
Yes, maybe by seconds, maybe about 10 seconds or so. But that's all right. You see what Bonnie Shaw did? She went and got the net. She's doing the fishing.
There we go, guys. There we go.
It should have been 4 already.
Mikey, wicked enough. Through the middle there. Lovely bit of assist there from Khadija Shaw with a lovely little stretch to pick out Trudy Carter, and she finds the back of the net. Effortless finish there from Trudy Carter. With 6 minutes played. It's Jamaica 1, Cayman Islands 0. What minute are you at, guys?
I'm at 6:45.
6:45. Let's see. Let me know when you get to say my Richard, let me know when you guys get to 7:25, and I'll resume my stream.
I've got 7 minutes 30. I've got 7 minutes 32 and counting now. I've just.
Oh, you're ahead of me then. Okay, keep it as it is. I think it's going to be. It's not. Yes, keep it as it is. It's not going to be synced. I was gonna wait and you guys.
No, you could do it at the halftime. You can sync it at the halftime.
Okay, good shout.
So you could stop the stream, and then when I catch up to you guys, because I'm behind you guys by 10 or so seconds, then when I get it, then you hit start again, and then we all.
You know why that is? It's because you was ahead of us on the last game. And the football god said, Mikey, they call it soccer over in the States. We can't have that.
No,
So-
yeah, they call it soccer. I call it football.
I tell you something. Having seen that goal, I mean, looking the eye test suggests to me that Jamaica are set to get a minimum of 4 or 5 goals if they put
we
their
want more than that. We want
to the
about
metal.
6. If they can get 10, more the merrier. I want
What they
Jamaica
need
to
to
just
do-
be ruthless tonight and just don't have no sympathy, because we can't really afford to be feeling sorry for people. If you're going to embarrass them, so be the case.
Look at this.
No, as long as we get 6, we're good.
Come on. Oh!
Oh! Jody Brown with a shot, but that one bounced off the keeper, Burke there. We touched on Burke for Cayman Islands in goal. She was outstanding. If you guys don't mind me saying so, she was outstanding in their 2-0 victory against Grenada some days ago.
No, Jody Brown should have put that away. So that should,
She should have tucked that one away, shouldn't she?
Yeah, she tried to just tap it in. She should control it because she had time.
Look at this. Look at this.
Only finish it. Finish it. She squared it. Oh, she squared it across goal. Why she didn't just finish it? They're playing about with this Cayman Islands team.
I'm not going to say
Mikey, how much is that? We should have been at least, what, 4 or 5? 6.
Yeah.
Mikey said we should have been 6-0 up.
Look at this. Oh, my goodness gracious me.
We're playing about with Caymans. We're treating it as if it's a training session. Sometimes you just gotta be a little bit, dare I say, greedy, selfish.
Goal now. Goal, Trudy. Jesus. Just tap it back. Oh, man. It's like that wasn't Trudy. That was Bailey Gale. Or that was Trudy. Who's number?
Caribbean teams will make it nowhere. Well, you call yourself Man United for life, so just like the Caribbean, you can go ahead and replace Manchester United will make it nowhere. I don't know where you get off trying to criticize Caribbean teams when you're a Manchester United fan. That's a bit of a odd one. You might want to be quiet there.
Crystal.
Yes, sir.
Nobody drop my tongue in.
Mikey, you know I'm a gooner, so I can't even dare talk about nobody team. But come on, if you support Man U or Arsenal, you can't criticize no team right now. You know,
exactly.
Keep quiet.
Man U from Mr. Ferguson gone, boy.
Man U
mash up.
No, they don't. You guys are you can't. You have to know yourself. If you're not above, if you are not in the top 3 or top 4 right now where the Premier League is concerned, you don't criticize no football team. Shooters shoot.
You can see the golfing class. I'm just looking at the patterns of play and how professional and organized and focused the Jamaican reggae girls are for this contest. And I'm oh, here it is.
Own goal. She's gonna be kicking herself.
She better
guys.
She's kicking something. That was all head. That was all head.
Good header.
My lord, my
Good
lord.
header.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I like the intentions. Reggae girls. Who was that? Was that Khadija? Who put the cross in?
That was Paige Bailey Gale that put
was
that
Paige
in the box there.
She's a really imposing presence.
Right on her head. She's going to be kicking herself.
I am not counting up and I'm counting down. We need 4 more.
Oh my gosh, she put it right on her head and she said thank you. She's going to be kicking herself there.
It's a glancing. We had the spinning one.
Phillips
This is a glancing header. A glancing header, but the intention, lovely cross by Paige Bailey there.
That is Tamoy Phillips, in case some of you there are wondering who the goal scorer is. The own goal there from Cayman Islands. Well, Mikey Ballin did say they always won, so I think they're probably listening to Mikey and said, there you go, there's a goal.
And I'm sure that young lady might not have scored yet, and it's the last game.
The way this game is panning out, we could demoralize them. Come on, make it 3. Make it.
cooking. We're cooking tonight.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button, people.
We're
Hit
cooking
the like
tonight,
button.
guys.
Hit the like button. Big up
We are cooking tonight. This is what I'm talking about.
Mikey, come in when you're ready. Sir.
Three more.
Brown on the score sheet. How many times have we said that? 3-0.
Three more. No.
Look at the run. A piercing pass, a beautiful through pass to the a beautiful. And is that Page? No. Who provided? Who was this with the pass? Was that number 18?
Jody Brown. I think it's Jody Brown.
Who provided the pass? Number 18.
Trudy Carter.
Trudy Carter.
My Trudy.
Jody Brown.
My Trudy. We love you, Trudy. Trudy, you are shining tonight.
She doesn't have a club, right?
Oh my God,
Trudy.
guys! Quarter of an hour hasn't even been played on the clock yet, and it's Jamaica 3, Cayman Islands 0. Are we going for double figures, guys? How you feeling? Are we saying we might hit double figures here tonight? Let me know how you're feeling.
As long as we get
in
6.
the comment section.
When we get 6, we can look for double figures. First, we got to get the 6 first, and then we deal with the double figures.
You know what? I'm feeling good. I am feeling good as things stand. We are 3-0 up, edging towards the quarter of an hour play there. Electric start from Jamaica. Purposeful.
Here we come again. Here we come again. Here we come.
Brown. Then
They are on the scene.
Jody doesn't have
Mikey.
Trudy doesn't have a club now, right? She's not out of a club, right?
She's
without
at
a club.
uni. She's at FSU. Oh, sorry. I thought you said I thought you said
I said Trudy first, but I meant
I'll get up some details there for you for Trudy. I thought you said Brown for some second.
No, I said Brown first, but then I corrected myself.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna get you up some stuff for Okay, don't let Mr. Mikey Ballin see this in Malik Mills. Mr. Mills says 20-0. You hear that,
Malik? Malik is Malik.
Nah, yes. Guys, we can't take our eyes off this game. We cannot take our eyes off this game.
That's Trudy again, right?
Trudy's mashing things up, guys. Absolutely.
There's only one Trudy Carter. One Trudy Carter.
Listen.
There's only one. J. Russ, you in the house. J. Russ, things are going.
You remember somebody said 20. You remember somebody said 20?
Trudy from long range, guys. The goalkeeper stood no chance saving that one.
She
Trudy
was
Carter
reaching,
from long
she
range.
was struggling.
And it
she
is
was
Jamaica
struggling.
4, Cayman Islands 0.
I know DR now is sweating.
Struggling.
If it's 4 and it's 15
it's the
minutes.
Game, guys. 5. No.
No, we're even. Now we are even with DR.
5-0.
Are you ahead of me? Where did 5 come from?
What do you mean where the 5 come from? The 5, I told you, do not take your eyes.
It's Trudy score again?
Trudy
score again, right?
Again, guys. She's on one tonight.
Trudy got a hat trick, right? Trudy got a hat trick, right?
Trudy there dancing inside the box. She's treating this like a training session. Trudy Carter, guys. Treating this like a training session. Carter with a hat trick under 20 minutes to play. Oh my, it's gonna get nasty. Mr. Malik Mills said 20-0 to Jamaica. I don't know, guys. We're on to something special.
Clash.
Coming
Keeper.
together there with Brown and the goalkeeper there. Brown coming together with Burke. A little bit of a nasty collusion there, but it obviously wasn't nothing meaningful, was nothing intentional, I should say. In case you are just tuning in, Trudy Carter is on a what? I'm gonna leave you guys to finish that one. Trudy Carter is on a hat trick there, guys. Under 20 minutes to play, and Trudy Carter is sitting on a hat trick. Let me know your score predictions in the comment section below. How is this one going to finish? Cayman Islands, you're in trouble.
Hey, right now, our number 10 is in a bit of bother. She went in studs up on the keeper. Wasn't malicious, but she's
brick wall.
Yeah. That was a tough one. I hope she's all right. Let's just keep a watch on that.
Keep our eyes on her because she's still down at the moment.
You guys, I want to see. You can see this.
1 second there. I'm trying to do something my end. Why isn't it working?
It's
Okay.
it's coconut water from Jamaica. Fresh coconut water. While I'm enjoying Jamaica play. That's what I let you guys know.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy watching a football match, you know.
Wait, she get a yellow card for that, you know. I told you she went in foot studs showing. She picked up a yellow card for that. A little unnecessary. And unfortunate there. It seems the flavor of the games, for those who aren't watching, the flavor is that it seems that every time Jamaica go on the attack, they look likely to score. And that was just a over the top ball into the penalty area wide, and she just chased it down.
No, they're not doing no VAR here. There ain't no VAR.
That was a very late yellow card.
Bring Kiki. I mean, J. Russ, have some mercy. J. Russ says bring Kiki on at half time. I'm telling you that.
J. Russ, I support that. That is my girl. I support that.
J. Russ, you guys have no mercy.
Who named Kiki?
She was going for the ball.
She goes to Notre Dame University of Notre Dame.
They have no proper facilities and training. Well, they've got a training session now.
I may be wrong there.
A training session now.
Well, maybe we can.
I don't think that was a yellow card there for Jodie. Yes. I don't know what you guys think.
Yeah, her studs are up.
You think so? Even though she was going for the ball, I don't think.
Yeah, but her studs were high.
It was dangerous. It was dangerous.
Yes.
That's.
You see, if she had got the ball, it'd be okay.
Straight into her stomach.
Ball at all.
Yeah, straight into her stomach. I mean, the keeper. She'll do well to continue. I mean, that she took a really nasty one. She's still not recovered. Yeah. I think we should have some empathy and sympathy for the keeper. I'm just keeping my eyes on this. It was
who does this person? I'm taking it you must support Cayman Islands. Just said, I hope they give us back this time. We could score about 2 goals. I'm not sure if you're on the right stream or if you're hoping that Cayman Islands scores 2 goals, but Jamaica is on 5 goals at the moment. Not really sure who you're supporting, but guys, this one is hot and lively. If you're just tuning in, just to keep you updated, Jamaica is 5 goals to the good against Cayman Islands. Trudy Carter there is sitting on a hat trick. We also got a own goal from Tamoy Phillips, and Jody Brown is the other goal scorer there for Jamaica. So a hat trick for Trudy Carter under 20 minutes in the game, and Jody Brown has also added another goal to her name in the women's Concacaf qualifiers.
Maybe the
just over 20.
Maybe.
It's just over 20.
Yeah, the goalkeeper is bruised there, isn't she? I hope she's okay. I hope she's all right.
It's going to be.
I don't know about you guys, but I am
levels for the Caymans.
We're even now. We're even with them. Right? I know we're going to push ahead.
Guys, I don't know about you, but I still want Travis Naizina. Travis said the keeper looks like she wants to come off by any means necessary. Travis says she's pretending she ain't hurt. She's just wants to come off. She said, I've had enough of this. I've seen enough. Take me off. But no, jokes aside, Burke is a good goalkeeper there for Cayman Islands. That's Erica Burke, in case you guys are wondering.
I think the case may be that they really want her to stay on, and she wants to stay on, because if she's the number 1 keeper, this number 2, I suspect, is not going to be in her class. I suspect. I think that they want her on the pitch by any means necessary. It's going to be a long afternoon for her. I'm sorry to say.
Guys,
from a Jamaican perspective, no problem. Here we come again.
Guys in the comment section there, tell me your score predictions. How do you think this one's going to finish? We're steadily approaching the half an hour mark there, and Jamaica currently leading 5-0 against Cayman Island. Let me know in the comment section how you think this one's going to finish. Also, guys, on screen, my lovely co-host and my special guest, Mr. Mikey Ballin, and also Mr. Richard Stevens. How you see this one finishing, guys? We're already 5 goals up.
Crystal, personally, I'm just looking at the performance. I'm looking at the focus and intensity levels of the Reggae Girls. I'm very impressed with what I've seen so far. I'm not going to put a number on it.
You're not shying away
clock.
from me just like that, Mr. Stevens. I'm not allowing you to pull away from me just like that. Give me a number. Any number. Could be 7, could be 8. I just want a number. Any number.
Okay.
Well, because it's 5 now, I would say 11.
This game could end up in double. This could end up in double
all right,
figures.
it's 5 now. Mike is going for 11-0. So what are you going for, Mr. Richard Stevens?
I'm saying that this game could, look at this. This game could end up in double figures. If I said 11, if I said
call
10,
a number,
if I said 12.
Call a number. Stop being a politician.
Listen, this is not the telephone directory. This is a game that I'm taking really seriously. So I'm watching this game and giving Cayman Islands and the Reggae Girls full respect.
Mr. Richard.
I'm not no clairvoyant. I'm watching the caliber and quality of this performance. There are bigger fish to fry with the Dominican Republic laying ahead. And this game we want to.
We're not dealing with the future now. We're dealing with the present. Call a number.
What is your score prediction, Mr. Richards?
Well, if we're dealing with the present is 5-0 now. You're talking about asking me to speculate on what's going to happen in the future.
No, we're not asking you to speculate because you've seen the start that the girls have had. This is the best start we've had.
All right, hold on. Can you predict what do you think is going to happen by the 70th minute? I have no idea. Can you tell me? Do you know?
The 70th minute, Jamaica will be playing Cayman. Yes, Jamaica will play Cayman in the 70th minute.
And what will the score be at that time?
What the score will be? The score will be what the score will be. What it is what it will be.
And that's
exactly what I'm saying. Case closed. I'm muting my mic and watching this game. Another attack just goes wide. Let me focus on the game.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Mr. Richards? I kind of feel like you're a secret Three Lionesses fan. Maybe if you feel a little bit rustled right now, so you probably don't want to give us a score prediction.
One. You saw that?
Yes, Paige Bailey Gale.
Yeah.
It was a
little bit of a toe poke finish there from Jody Brown. Mr. Richard Stevens, I'm going to keep on asking you, sir, what is your score predictions, sir? It could be any number. Please, can I have a score prediction from you? Please. Please, Mr. Stevens.
I'm thinking, so I can give you a genuine number. You're insisting on a number. It
could be any number, really and truly. Mikey has said 11. I'm saying that double figures could mean anything. It could I said double figures around the 3rd goal that I would like double figures. So all I'm asking for is just pretty much anything other than
I'm saying 11 based on how much time is left in the game.
11. Okay.
I would say because they can score one goal in every 10 minutes, that will make it 11. That's what I'm thinking. That's how I got to my number. Yes.
Okay.
Cross comes over.
Good cross. Good defensive header there from Cayman Islands.
Go on, Khadija. Very interesting.
I know Khadija will score her too, as usual.
Yeah. Marla Sweatman tries there from outside the box, but that one is dealt with by the defense and the goalkeeper, Erica Brown. Shas is saying 12. Shas is going for, I presume that is 12-0 there from Shas.
It's the first time I think Marla's touched the ball for the game. I haven't seen her in the game.
Rebecca is probably on holiday. She's probably down by the beach. Because I've just seen her touch the ball. She hasn't needed to touch the ball. The defense they've had it easy so far. It's all so far been about the attack. 28 minutes played on the clock. It's Jamaica 5, Cayman Islands 0. It's nice to see a goal rush, I'm excited to see a goal rush. I think they must have heard you there, Mr. Mikey Ballin. They heard you when you draw them out and said that they don't score a lot of goals. They said, okay, Mr. Ballin, we hear you. I need you to say something more constructive so that they can take it on board. Marla Sweatman with the ball at her feet from long range, and that one goes over the crossbar.
Really short backlift there. Generated plenty of power. Not too far over the bar. Maybe a yard and a half over the bar there. But 28 minutes on the clock and
Guys,
counting.
I am
Cayman
so
Island 0.
happy.
Jamaica 5.
I am so happy. Guys, in the comment section, how you feeling?
I just want to see that one more goal going, and I feel good.
You know, I feel good already, Mikey.
No, you see, when we can score one more goal, therefore we're ahead.
Yeah, man, we're all right now. I feel like we're gonna edge towards the double figures that we touched on.
Ooh.
That header is gone wide.
Teacher.
That header is gone wide. Cause remember, Mikey, right now we're level 1 points we're level 1 goal difference right now. No,
right. That's what you see. When we go ahead, they have to win.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm all right. Yeah. Lovely touch there from Paige Bailey Gale.
She's really been impressive. She's been really. I've been impressed with her.
She's just continuing. Go on, Mikey.
I'm looking at Bunny. She look even slimmer now. She don't look as she look like she's look a little bit smaller.
She could have changed her diet. She could have changed her diet. But then again, with Bunny, we know that she's not racking up enough minutes at club level, so she's going to be bouncing back and forth in terms of how she looks physically, won't she? Because she can't spend all her days in the gym. She has to run it off. Best way to run it off is to get minutes under the belt with Manchester City.
Is it that she's not good enough, or the coach don't like her? What is it?
You know what, Mikey? I respectfully, big up Manchester City. Manchester City, but I think that it comes down to personal preference. Let's remind ourselves that the bulk of that England team, they play across the board, and they have a lot of players that play for the England women's national team that happens to play for Manchester City. So
and they're not leading and they're not top of the table.
No, they're not. They're not top of the table. The top 2 position at the moment is occupied by Chelsea and Arsenal, closely followed by Manchester United and Manchester City. So, what we said earlier on, some streams ago, given the fact that Bunny applies a trade in England, there's bound to be some favoritism there that the players who play for the England national team will get more minutes than her and start more games than her. But I don't think there's any malice in there. It's just, it is what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, coach's choice.
Yeah, preferential choice. It happens all the time, don't it?
Yep.
Faith Temple, I think you're based across the pond there, Faith, in the United States or possibly Canada, if I'm not mistaken. Do check out Paramount Plus and also ESPN2 if you want to watch today's game. Alternatively, you can check out Concacaf on YouTube. They're showing the game, but considering your location, you'll need to have a VPN to gain access to that game. Good luck. I hope you're able to see it. If you're just tuning in, just to keep you in the loop, Jamaica are currently up 5 goals to good, 5-0, leading Cayman Islands. 32 minutes there on the clock, and we got off to an electric start there, guys. Just to give you a reminder, Trudy Carter opened the score inside the 7th minute. She then followed it up with 2 additional goals, both coming inside the 16th minute. So that is a 16-minute hat-trick there for Trudy Carter. Electric start there from Trudy. Purposeful start. An own goal by Tomoy Phillips there from Cayman Islands. And also, between the Trudy Carter hat-trick, we also had Jodie Brown there in the 14th minute with a goal. So that's 5 goals to the good so far for Jamaica.
Also, since that injury break, Jamaica has lost the momentum. It is a momentum killer.
You reckon that was done with intent? They said, no, let's calm this down.
Right. That's in basketball we call that timeout. To
kill
the team's momentum. Yep.
They needed to catch their breath. Cayman Islands needed to catch their breath, so I don't blame them. Sometimes you have to be a little bit tactical, don't it, Mikey?
Yes. So what's happening here is that we have to, get back, like they would say, get back your mojo.
Yes. I like that. Definitely.
Get back the killer instinct.
As you can see there, guys, all smiles between myself and my lovely panelist, Mr. Mikey Ballin, and also Mr. Richard Stevens as well. If you're just tuning in and you want to know how the game is going, all you have to do is take a look in the comment section. We're all happy over here. Why that is, Jamaica currently out in front with 5 goals to good against Cayman Island. 33 minutes on the clock. Trudy Carter with a 16-minute hat trick. Yes, you heard that correct. Trudy Carter with a hat trick inside 16 minutes. So plenty to smile for there if you support the girls in black, green, and gold.
Yeah, we need to get the mojo back.
Oh, Trudy Carter dancing through the fence. Oh, good cross. Little bit of a coming together there between Jodie Brown and Bunny Shaw, getting in each other's way, I should say. So Shauna Campbell now deep up top. A bit of coming together. They don't have a clue how to manage Bunny. It's a little bit scrappy in the box at times. They can't manage her. And that's no surprise. Not many teams can manage Bunny.
Boy, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 players in the box. It's hard to go through 8 players, you know. Plus the goalkeeper.
They said that's enough. We've seen enough from Jamaica. What do you call this? Are we saying now they're parking the bus? Is that what they're doing to us?
Yes, they're parking the bus. And also, you saw the shot of the stands. There's a lot of yellow shirts up in there, you know. Look, when they go back up there, it's a lot of yellow shirts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Love that. Yes, there is. There is a couple yellow shirts there in the stands. Boy, I can tell you, I don't remember the last time I was this happy watching any game of football. I'm feeling so good.
I'm not happy yet. I'm almost happy. Need one more goal to be happy.
Although I would be happy if Mr. Richard Stevens gave me a prediction, but he's starving me over here. If I end up passing out, it's because of Mr. Richard Stevens. He's decided not to feed me, guys. So I've knocked on his door a couple of times, but he's ignoring me. He's not letting me in.
Crystal, it's a pleasure getting to know you, on the live stream.
Likewise.
It's a pleasure.
Likewise. I feel like I know you in person, and I've never met you a day in my life. I feel like I know you in person.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
That's
it's
lovely.
A pleasure meeting up with you.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. You make my live stream so enjoyable. You, Mikey, the other guys that come on here, the guys in the comment section. I can't do this without you guys. You guys really do uplift me. So thank you guys for your support. Jermaine Miller. That's a rich man's name. Big up yourself, Mr. Miller. How you doing? I know if you support the girls in black, gold, and green, you're having a fine, fine Saturday. Will it get better, Mr. Miller? Will we get double figures on the scoreboard? I leave you to decide that one. I think we will. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting a bit ahead of myself. If you're just tuning in, let me give you a quick update. It is Jamaica 5, Cayman Islands 0. 37 minutes played on the clock. 16-minute hat trick there from Trudy Carter. Tamoy Phillips scored an own goal inside the 12th minute. And between the Trudy Carter hat trick, we also had Jodie Brown finding her name on the score sheet inside the 14th minute. And as it stands, it is Jamaica in full cruise control, leading by 5 goals to 0 over Cayman Islands, and looking pretty at the top of the table there, where Dominican Republic, they were the table leaders, but Jamaica has gained control. And for the first time in the women's Concacaf qualifiers, we are sitting at the top. Hopefully we can extend that goal difference there ahead of the big blockbuster next week against Dominican Republic. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
It's almost like a training session of attack v defense. So I'm just looking at how Jamaica are probing against against this defensive wall of the Cayman Islands, and just seeing how the technical skills are of the Jamaican reggae girls, how their confidence levels are up,
True.
how the preparation has gone, how's their stamina, how's their movements, looking for those piercing passes to unlock a defense, and how many shots on goals we can get, and how many fashion chances we can get. They're not keen on Paige Bailey was doing a really good job in providing crosses from the right hand side as a shot comes in, rasping shot just over a couple of yards over the right hand side of the right upright there. Who's the number 17 there? Is that one of the Swabies?
Yes, that is Alison Swaby there, number 17. Good spot. Yes, Mr. Miller, definitely cannot forget you. Mr. Lewis is saying big up to myself and the panel. Definitely have to big up my panel. I can't do this without them. Definitely cannot do this without them. Good question here from Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller said, why is Drew Spence not playing? I would love to give you an honest answer there, but we didn't get a press conference leading up to tonight's game. I'm sure you would have noticed that already, Jermaine Miller. If you look across JFF's social media, be it on Twitter or on Instagram, there is no press conference there. So we couldn't actually quiz Mr. Vin Blaine. Mr. Vin Blaine is the current interim head coach. I'm guessing it's purely based off rotation as opposed to any potential injury concerns there. Let's remind ourselves that in midfield we're seeing the return of Marlo Sweatman, so that could be one of the reasons why we haven't seen Drew Spence, but there is still a second 45 to play for, so we might see the welcome return of Drew Spence. Mr. Lewis is loving your commentary there, Richard.
Oh, that's lovely to hear. I'm tempering myself, but thank you so much. I'm grateful. Thanks for watching. If you've not hit the like and share button and subscribe button, whichever one, take your pick. A minimum of the like button. Hit the like button. Show support for Tallawah TV, Crystal, myself, Mike. We want to increase the visibility and get behind the girls. All kinds of support. The more support, the better, from all angles, across all platforms. Hit the like button. We appreciate you tuning in and following us. Mikey, speak, sir.
Are you auditioning for the BBC or ITV?
Crystal, have a word.
Who, me? Me?
Have a word. Have a word with Mikey. Have a word.
Have a word with him.
You think the Rasta easy? You think it easy? Bald-head Rasta, don't they? I look right there. You think it easy?
Over here, we'll mix it up with the British and the patois, as you can tell, guys. Richard said, "Have a word with him."
You see what happened here again now? Bunny Shaw just running to that girl, and
Khadija,
she's down.
Yes, and you know what?
She got a yellow card in the last game.
Yeah.
Good spot, Mikey. Good spot.
I will say to you that I would not play her in the second half. We don't need her in the second half.
Medical team coming out there. Sorry, Richard. Medical team coming on the field of play there. It looks like it's the number 5 for Cayman Islands, but she's back up on her feet now. So
but Bunny don't need to do that in there. Up there.
Yeah,
and
that was like it was aggressive from Bunny, but you're right. She didn't need to do that.
Not all the way up there.
Gurzong, I think that's how she pronounces her name. If you're from Cayman Islands, my apologies. Danielle.
She didn't touch her.
Daniela Gurzong. I think that's how she pronounced her name. Again, if I've butchered that name, I do apologize.
Mikey,
Haiti's match is apparently crazy. I don't know if you guys have seen this comment. Haiti apparently running riot over there. Haiti beating British Virgin Islands by 20-0. We're not surprised with Haiti. They can run riot on their day. Fresh God is saying that we need more goals. It's not looking good here.
Just one more. Fresh God, just one more.
I think Erica Burke might have to come off here, guys. Obviously, we don't want that to happen. We know she doesn't play for Jamaica, but she is an outstanding goalkeeper. Yeah. Erica Burke for Cayman Islands. I don't know if that's
the train is calling us up.
Yeah, look, I think she's gonna have to come off, guys. I hope it's nothing concerning. Hope she's okay. Looks like she's okay. We're probably gonna see one of their
No, he called for the
goalkeepers.
sub already. He called for the sub already.
So the goalkeeper's coming on then, right?
Yeah, I think so. Because
Oh, that's not a good sight. I hope
yeah,
she's okay.
or is she staying on? It looks like she's like they changed her
Yeah,
mind.
she looked like she's probably gonna ride this one out until half time. But again, I hope she's okay.
It's 43 minutes. Yeah, they're approaching half time now. 43 minutes on the clock. I'm sure there might be time added on for stoppages, but yeah, I think that, you know, we don't know. I mean, I suspect strongly that the Cayman number 2 keeper would be a little way below Burke's standard. So I think they're really keen on keeping her up. Another piercing pass
Good
by the
ball
Jamaicans.
there from through the Carter to find Paige Bailey-Gale on the wing, but that one is neatly dealt with by Cayman Islands to stop Khadija Shaw from finding the back of the net. Someone, Jermaine Miller said, I would like to do a live show. So that, are you asking to come on and join myself, Mr. Mikey Ballard and Mr. Richard Stevens? We don't bite. So if you want to come on board, you're more than welcome to, Mr. Miller.
Drop him the link.
Oh yeah, good shout. You see, Mikey?
Well, Crystal, you say we don't bite, but we think
the reggae
you say we
girls
don't
do.
bite, but
Girls
Crystal, you said that you're hungry already. So
Wait, Richard Pryor.
I hope they maintain their hunger.
Richard is a real politician, and you have to be careful what you say around him.
Yeah, Richard. Is your name Richard Pryor, sir?
That's one of my favorite comedians, Richard Pryor. Richard, you get a new name, Richard Pryor.
You know you're American, sir.
I like that. That suits you more than the politician. You still got the politician attached to your name, but Richard Pryor, that is your name for real. Yeah. You do have some comics about you.
I am humble. That is highly esteemed comic.
That's
company.
number 1 comic in the world.
Lovely comic.
Yes.
5 minutes of added time there on the table for us, guys.
The last 30 minutes we haven't scored. We haven't scored in 30 minutes.
Looping.
It's just like you said, though, Mikey, that they took the sting out of our tail a bit
and
slow down the game.
They've played it cagey. They've taken every opportunity to slow the game down, including stoppages. And yeah, I think it's wise. They know that they're in a hiding to nothing, literally and metaphorically. This Cayman Island team, 5-0 down, and it could have been more. It's very hard to put a scoreline on this because Jamaica know that they're the better team.
Come on, Marla, that's too far to kick from. You can't score from there.
Tony is asking a good question there. Tony saying, how's the match going? Well, at the moment we are 5 goals up against Cayman Islands, and we have Trudy Carter on a hat-trick inside the 16th minute. Tomoe Phillips scored an own goal for Cayman Islands, and in the midst of Trudy scoring her hat-trick inside the 14th minute, we also had Jodie Brown putting her name on the score sheet. So we're currently leading Cayman Islands 4-0.
This is where football and IQ and the coach and the players' footballing acumen comes into play. I think at this juncture, the Reggae Girls would be really best served. They'll be looking forward to the halftime break. I think they'd be best served going into the second half with a keep it simple approach. If they can find the crisp passing, just pass a little quicker, a little swifter, and keep it simple. Cut the ball across so the oncoming forwards and strikers can get some service. Just get it wide. They're quicker than the Cayman Islanders. They're stronger. They're more technically astute. And they should really just be finding as many ways to fashion opportunity as the ball comes in. You know, that's a rudimentary cross there. Look, that's a floated cross. The floated crosses give the keeper the chance to claim the ball. I think if they can whip it over, Paige Bailey seemed to be very adept at doing that. And a lot of the attacks seem to be coming from the right-hand side of the Jamaican attack. But they need to just find a keep it simple approach. The midfield, just place it out wide, get the ball, cut back to the oncoming forwards and just work and fashion the opportunities, see the sights of the goal and strike. Just need to keep it a little swifter. Look at this. They're into the penalty area again. Looking. Someone should be bursting onto that ball and having a pop. It's gone wide. Here it is. Paige Bailey. Back through. Back just outside the penalty area. Pass left. Sweatman lays it simply across. Who's that? Is that Asher? No. Oh, ball into the penalty area. No one there to get the header on. Still in play. Paige Bailey. Back. Ball into the area, and you see that ball, no particular intent, and the Cayman Islanders can just hoof the ball away. No, not culturally done, just kicking the ball away. Free kick conceded there by Jamaica. It's a free kick, and really the Cayman Islands are offering nothing by way of attack. So it's the onus is now on Jamaica to just keep it simple and fashion opportunities. And the Dominican Republic game awaits, and it would be useful practice. I mean, preparation time is always difficult for many international teams. So this is both a real live game, but an opportunity to work on formation, work on crosses, work in attacking intent, and it just seems as though they've not quite taken full opportunity to do so. I'm sure that they're going to end this game. So wherever referee looks at her watch, they should end this game in a healthy plus position compared to the Dominican Republic. They should.
What does a healthy plus position look like? What's the scoreline in your head?
I'm looking at that wonderful smile of you, that cheeky, intellectual, insightful. I tell you what, if we could have some incisive play akin to that incisive smile, we'd be onto something where the reggae girls are concerned.
That's the end of the first half there, guys. And in case you are just tuning in, it is half time in our game against Cayman Islands in the Concacaf Women's Qualifiers, and Jamaica are 5 goals to the good. In case you are wondering how that one panned out, I'm going to switch on my shared screen. I'm going to remove my banner briefly, and we're going to go over to the scoring here over on Google. As you can see, there 4 goals to good inside the first half there. Trudy Carter got things underway, and inside the 7th minute, Trudy went on to secure a 16-minute hat-trick. In the midst of Trudy scoring a 16-minute hat-trick, we also had an own goal from Tamoy Phillips and also Jodie Brown scoring inside the 14th minute. So that's how we're looking there. Lively start for Jamaica. 5 goals inside 16 minutes. You heard that correct. 5 goals inside 16 minutes there for Jamaica. In case you're wondering, what does that mean for the table? Excellent question. If we scroll down, you will see that we are sitting at the top of the table there. And things are actually looking good for us at the top of the table as things stand. We are currently sitting on joint 14 goal difference with Dominican Republic. If you remember, Dominican Republic were leading the table up until this point. They were sitting pretty at the top of the table. Now we're all squared on points and goal difference. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. How I should say, are you guys entertained? But I already know the answer to that. Surely you must be entertained. Let me just take back off that shared screen there. You guys don't need to see that for the time being. Yeah, Mr. Ballin and Mr. Richard, how you guys feeling after that, the end of the first 45?
Mikey, you want to go first? Mikey might have gone to attend to some gardening
Jermaine
duties.
Miller, please tell them that my birthplace is St. Thomas, okay? So why they ask me why am I so patriotic, it's because St. Thomas is my birthplace. Don't mind me living overseas. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. But Mr. Miller, thank you there for fighting my corner. You pretty much answered the question for me, but let me just go and echo what you have said. St. Thomas is my birthplace. So that's the reason why I love the black, green, and gold. similar to Mr. Richard Stevens and Mikey Ballin, although we are born outside different parishes, we love Jamaica equally the same. But Mr. Miller, thank you there for fighting my corner. Richard, I rudely interrupted you. Please continue.
No problem at all. I'm just looking at some of the comments and taking a breather, taking an intake of breath at the end of that first half. Really good first half, statistic wise. 5 goals inside what, 20 minutes. I mean,
Mr. Lewis, I don't know if you can see this.
fantastic.
Mr. Lewis said, Mikey gone get beer. I hope Mikey bring back me and you a beer and don't just drink by himself. That's why Mikey turn off him camera. Mikey, whatever you're sipping behind the camera, please send it across the pond as well. Okay, Mr. Ballin, I wanna ball out with you tonight. And I'm sure Mr. Stevens is in a playful mood as well. Have a Mr. Raina Lewis says, have a glass. Are you paying? If you open up a tab, I can guarantee you that me and Mr. Richard Stevens will bite your hand off. I am feeling a little bit parched, but all I have next to me is a bottle of water. I don't have nothing strong. It's been a while since I've been shopping. Mr. Sean Rowe is saying, where can I watch the match? Well, sir, all depends on where you're based in the world. If you're based overseas, across the pond in the United States, head over to Paramount Plus. You could also check out ESPN2. If you're in the UK, a bit like myself and Mr. Richard Stevens, and head over to the YouTube channel for Concacaf. Concacaf YouTube channel is showing the game for free. Subsequently, if you're based overseas in Jamaica or somewhere else in the Caribbean, you could also check out Concacaf YouTube channel, but you will need to have a VPN to gain access to that game.
Crystal, I'm just looking at the comments. You're asking me for my opinions of the first half. I'm taking a intake of breath and reflecting on the first half as soberly as I possibly can. And
that's not what I said. You see how he's a politician, guys, how he just slithers his way out of. I've been asking Mr. Richards about
what's happened now, Crystal?
45 minutes. You see what Arsenal fans are like, guys? You ask them one question and they just go off and just go off down in their own little viewpoint, or little tunnel, and they trip you up and cause you to be lost. I've been knocking on that door myself or Mr. Mikey Ballin, and all now we still don't know what Mr. Richard Stevens is thinking in terms of the full-time score. He's leaving me starved, guys. I'm over here starving, literally. And Mr. Richard Stevens, he's my neighbor, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. So I did try knocking on his door earlier on, and he answered and said he's not at home. I don't know what that's all about, but he's playing hardball with me tonight, guys.
And hardball is what we and the reggae girls will have to be playing come the Dominican Republic. I'm looking at the comment section. Allow me to point out someone such as Vibing for You One. I think that's the title. Very interesting. Vibing for You. That's the gent or the lady in question. Now check this out. This offers an insight and a balance into what I've seen so far. Our players are not in a good rhythm, debatable, in spite of the 5-0 lead. I'm impressed with the 5 goals on the board. That's goals in the bank, credit in the bank. But I told you from the get-go, Crystal, that I'm looking at the performance, the patterns, the technical abilities, the formations, the confidence of the players. How many chances are they fashioning? Have they got a system in play? Have they got a plan in place? What have they been working on? Having seen the Cayman Islands, I mean, they've seen that they can score. How have they scored the goals? Can they repeat, rinse and repeat? We've seen balls given to the right-hand side from the midfield. The likes of Marlo Sweatman could have passed it out to Paige Bailey. She's cut inside, or she's crossed the ball over, and there's been just crisp passes from the midfield to Trudy, who scored a hat-trick, giving it to Trudy, quick pass. She's then the X-Factor queen. I tell you, she's got the X-Factor, in my opinion. And she's just danced, fashioned the opportunity, and hit the target. Now, we've not seen that subsequent to... We've seen some moments, but the second half, I think now this is where Vin comes into play. This is where the leaders of the team come into play. And this is where we see the mental IQ of the team come into play. And I'll be fascinated to see how they perform, because really it's a no contest as far as the Cayman Islands compared to the Reggae Girls. That's not in doubt. What we want to see is how they put a team to the sword. And I think that's why, Crystal, I'm getting back to your question that you've asked me.
Oh, really? Let's see.
Yes, I am.
Let's see if it's the question that I myself and Mr. Mikey Ballin. You starved Mikey. Mikey went and had to go and get a nibble, and I'm still sat here starved, Mr. Ballin. He's still not giving me my answer. Look at that lovely grapes, and you starved the man to death that he had to go and actually get some grapes, Mr. Richard Stevens. I'm begging
and blueberries. And blueberries.
And blueberry is the healthy option that Mikey's gone for, and God bless. That's a very good choice. I'm on a bit of a diet myself, and listen, Crystal, let me make it crystal clear. I am hurt, astonished, and I tell you without question or hesitation, anybody who would want to hear you starved,
can you guys hear me?
Madman. They would be a
can you hear me?
Yes,
madman.
Mr. Ballin.
I don't
You're
want to be
starving me,
in
though.
that
I've been
way.
asking you from Kickoff. I said, Mr. Stevens, can I please have a prediction on your all-time score? I asked so nicely, guys. I told you he lived right next door to me. I even went next door before the game kicked off. Almost started my stream late because of that. So, Mr. Richard Stevens, what is your predicted score line for tonight? He actually answered the door and said he's not at home. I was like, wow, that's shocking. I'm looking right at you, Mr. Stevens. So, guys, he's dealing with me rough tonight. I think it's because a certain team in North London was like put to the test and got themselves clipped, got their wings clipped. I think that's why I'm getting the brunt of Mr. Richard Stevens tonight. But I can put up with it. It's not a problem. I can put up with it.
Crystal,
yes, sir.
We are oh yes, indeed. We are gunners true. We are gunners true. And you know, without laboring too much on the point, you know, before the Arsenal Brighton game, people were given opportunity to speculate as to the scoreline, and I was hearing 1 apiece. We'll take a point. 2-0 to the Gunners, 1-0 to the Gunners. But you know the funny thing about football, the funny thing about sport, nothing is ever done and dusted. That's why day after day, month after month, week after week, year after year, the passion and the intrigue of sport holds and captures the attentions of millions of fans across the world. We are faced with a Cayman Islands team patently outmaneuvered, being outfoxed, or are they being outfoxed? They are to a degree. The question is, to what degree are they being outfoxed? What will Jamaica do to this Cayman Island teams? 5 goals after 20 minutes, nothing thereafter. Now, would you have said, as day follows night, of course Jamaica will increase their tally. It won't be 5-0 with over another 20 odd minute time added on, 25 minutes to go. Who would have thought it would have remained 5-0? Well, it is 5-0. Now, Crystal, how on earth do you expect me to predict what's going to happen? Now, the Cayman Islands, they've shown fighting.
Oh no! I mean,
they've shown heart. They've been in the wars.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be an accurate prediction. It could just be something as simple as I predict double figures. I predict a 9-0. I predict a 6-0. It could be anything.
You're being disingenuous, Crystal. Crystal, you're being disingenuous.
You really are a politician, you know.
You're reminding me of Coach Minzy, your nemesis, Coach Minzy.
You are really a politician for real. But I'm gonna just stick a pin in it quickly. I'm gonna reintroduce Mr. Mikey Ballin, and someone very special made their debut on the program last night. That's Mr. Malik Mills. So I'm gonna bring those guys back on screen for you guys. How you doing, Mr. Mills?
I'm doing good.
The witching hour boss is back. Malik, you crossed my mind, you know. You crossed my mind. You provided some reasoning as Crystal was harassing me and hounding me over these speculative scorelines. You passed across my mind, you know. So it's really good to see you, Malik. A warm welcome. How you doing, Holmes?
I'm doing good. Just hoping that we could get this 20-0 victory. So, you know, it could be the second one.
I don't even have to ask Mr. Mills. You see how direct he is? Rochelle Brown
God.
actually said a comment. I don't know if you can see it there, Mr. Richard Stephen, but Rochelle
I
said,
don't know
stop
if I
playing
want to
around.
look.
Mr.
I don't
Miss
know if I
Miss
want to look.
Brown. Miss Brown said, stop playing around, Richard, and give us your predictions. Everybody is asking you to give us the prediction there, Richard. No pressure. I don't want to pressure you because I do want you to come back on my channel, but I love the fact that my two other co-hosts are very direct and on target, like the reggae girls. Right now, Mr. Richard Stevens is playing like Cayman Islands, and we know how that's going right now, so I won't say no more on that front.
Well, you see, Richard, this politician, Richard Pryor, Richard Stevens, you know, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, brother, brethren, pick a number from 5 to 40 and just hate that. Pick
Crystal?
a number.
Mikey Ballin, Malik, viewers and subscribers. Did I not offer an opening salvo when pressed? I said this could be double figures, and I quote myself, and this was thrown out of the court as deemed as unacceptable. And yet Crystal told me that give me something, at least say double figures, that will be acceptable. Well, I gave you an acceptable answer, and that may not come to pass. She still's pressing me. What's up, on?
Good, you gotta, Mr. Richard, look, you gotta take off your United Nations hat and just give us the number.
Yes, Malik, yes.
That's what I like you, Malik. You and Mr. Ballin, very direct.
Yo,
you know what you're doing tonight, Richard?
Bullets, man.
Richard, you're being like the old Tottenham. You're being very Spursy tonight. I don't really like it.
That's a low blow, Crystal. That's a low blow. Please.
We have a new goalkeeper.
Yasmin is coming in play, guys. Yasmin is coming in for the second 45.
Oh, Richard.
Sean Rowe, I can see you there in the studio. I'm about to bring you on screen very quickly, but let me just answer someone's question. Yes, it is a qualifying game. As you can see there, the banner says Cayman Islands versus Jamaica, Concacaf Women's Qualifiers. This is the first round for our World Cup qualifiers. We're on the quest to qualify for our second consecutive Women's World Cup. As you can see there.
Oh, she's not coming in. No, she put on back.
Yasmin, actually. That one folded. I think she thought she was coming in. She just put on her bib. So there was a confusion for Yasmin as well. Yeah. Yasmin Jameson. Mr. Sean Rowe, a debut here for you, Mr. Rowe. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
We're good. We're over here feeling really great. Couple Arsenal. We got an Arsenal. We got a Manchester United fan. We got
Liverpool.
Liverpool.
You're
better than Tottenham. We've got a Tottenham fan here.
Don't forget about
the stream.
Don't forget about the Chelsea. There
you go, Chelsea.
So finally, I mean, can't get to watch the match, but I'm very happy that we're thriving, because a few years back we didn't have the talent that we have now, like Brown and Shaw, and I hope that this World Cup will go much better. That we can qualify from the group stages. And probably, even win it.
Because Bermuda Dominican Republic look really, really tough. The only side in the group we consider zero. Yeah, twins by the way, So.
My friend, I can't remember your name. Crystal, what's his name? Who just came in?
Mr. Sean Rowe. You're speaking to Sean Rowe.
Mr. Sean Rowe. Famous name Rowe was Lawrence Rowe, Flame. You need to turn a light in the background. Can't see you, man.
Well,
It's a power cut in your house.
Sorry.
Mr. Calvin is there.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. There's the superstar, Mr. Calvin Hicks. My apologies. You know I can't help but to poke fun of your team. I support the red half of North London. I'm in no position to be laughing at you, but anytime I get any opportunity I get to laugh at your side, I will. Sometimes I'm a little bit shameless, a bit like Manchester United fans. So sorry.
Crystal, don't throw stone if you have glass house, you know.
Mikey, you know that me and you are shameless. Man, you shameless. Arsenal West. Arsenal don't have a drop of shame, just like Manchester United. So if I don't laugh, Mikey, I'm gonna end up crying. So I might as well just laugh whilst I can. Thankfully, we support the Reggae Girls because, as you can see there, Manchester United and Arsenal got tucked away by Everton and also by Brighton, and deservingly so as well. So thankfully, the Reggae Girls are uplifting our mood on a wonderful Saturday.
Well, how do I get a VPN? Sorry, I have to ask.
Somebody in the comment section, please answer that question for me, because I personally don't use VPNs. You can probably just go on Google and type in VPN and try to register for a free trial, but you're going to need a card. So you need a card, but cancel the payment, cancel the trial before the first payment is due.
Yeah,
so
7 days trial.
Yeah. So let's say like 1 or 2 days time or immediately after this match, just cancel the payment so that you're not charged.
Okay.
How would that behind you? How would that man behind you? Sean, how would
twin brother. My twin brother.
Twin brother. You're a twin. Oh, bless you.
Twin.
So identical?
Twin.
Identical.
Twin.
So who is more handsome?
What's a one?
Me. Obviously me. Me.
Who does your twin support?
Huh?
Who does your twin support? What club does he support?
Barcelona, and Aston Villa.
Aston because of Leon Bailey. Okay, we can't be mad at that.
Yeah.
Can't be mad at that. Well, Mr. Sean Rowe and your twin, thank you for blessing us with a moment of your time. And I hope this is the last time. I hope to see you on the live stream again.
Did Aston Villa take a 4 today?
I told you after game.
They did.
Keep supporting, man. There's ups and downs in the game of football, man. Keep supporting, man. Things must get better. You don't know.
All right.
Respect, Sean.
Take care, Mr. Rowe and your twin. Rochelle, good question there. Let me take a look. Second half is underway. There was a little bit of a confusion where the goalkeepers are concerned. I don't know if there has been a substitution, but let me just...
Yeah, there's a whole lot of substitution.
Yeah? Couple subs have come in. I don't have nothing on my desktop as of yet. Khadija there has her heels clipped by, who was that? Monteith there clipped Khadija as she was on the break. Guys, in the comment section, help us out there with the substitution. Who's gone off for who? Who's come on for who? Didn't actually see the substitutions there myself, so I do apologize. I can't really help you. Let's go and see if there was a goalkeeper substitution.
One of them was for Cayman Islands.
Yeah.
There's a LeMay. Kay LeMay has come on for number 7, Cole Moore. It's a free kick to Jamaica. D in the center circle. Ball's been lobbed in, found its target on the right-hand side, and but the ball's broken loose. Cayman now on the counter. I say counter. Very rudimentary. Ball lobbed up into the center circle. Cayman have not got much idea by way of any counter-attack or attacking intent here. It may be more of the same, but Jamaica, what we're looking for is to see how they attack this second half in search of that minimum of 1 goal to take them into the lead at the top of the Group C table, where Dominican Republic sit in first place, but it should be a temporary situation before the two meet in a head-to-head. I think the offside flag has been raised. Indeed, it has been, as the ball has been played out wide. It looks like the Jamaicans are going out to the right-hand side by way of the attack.
It does look like Jamaica. It doesn't look like Jamaica made any subs. Yes, they made subs. Bailey for Gray.
Yes.
Good spot, guys. So that's Mariah Gray that's come on.
Yeah, one change.
Okay, one change. All right, thank you, guys.
I would take out Bunny.
Yeah, I wonder.
I don't know why
is
coach...
also in, guys. Huh? Yasmin Jameson is in goal now in replacement of Rebecca Spencer there. So Jameson is in goal.
Good spot. Good spot, Crystal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spencer's in.
No, Yasmin.
Yasmin is in. Yeah, right.
Luis Perez Jr., Jamaica already in first as it stands. Yes, but we're not having sympathy. Well, at least I wouldn't have sympathy if I was on that pitch. I would rack up the goals. Perez is saying 15 goals, Jamaica, DR 14. Where you from,
my apologies.
Perez?
As we stand, is Jamaica actually top of the table as we stand?
Yes, because I think Jamaica score more goals.
Okay, well, I tell you what, it's a relatively good day at the office. We want to keep a clean sheet, and let's see how Jamaica tackle this. If they're actually top of the table as we stand, that's an interesting situation. In fact, in many ways, it could be said to be mission accomplished thus far. Once they keep the clean sheet, which I'm strongly confident they will. But let's see how this second half pans out. What we don't want is any undue yellow cards. Khadija has been playing a pretty physical game thus far. She's a very physical player, very talented player.
Who's 22 on Jamaica? Who's number 22 on Jamaica?
I can't see at the moment. I'm not quite sure. Don't have the list in front of me. What position is she playing? Is it midfield?
Yeah, she look like she's in the midfield. There goes Bunny doing that thing again.
I tell you what, she could have got a yellow card. She could have been carded when she had a coming together during that first half, and it's interesting that Vin has kept her on the pitch. She's not been the go-to girl. She's not been on the scoring charts in this particular game, so it's interesting that she's remained on the pitch. We don't want any unnecessary yellow cards clouding the game against the Dominican Republic. You're right, Mike.
I would have taken out Jody Brown and Khadija Shaw because they're both on yellow cards, and you want them to be there for the next game. You know this slide don't make any sense. You're already ahead. You're already leading the pack. They have made no attempt at your goal. Why keep them in?
What was your question earlier on there, Mike? You asked something, but I was getting my charger. Sorry about that.
Who's number 22?
Your girl, Mariah Gray. You identified.
Okay.
That's great. Okay, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was the one who just tackled. She was just tackled, and the Cayman Islands have conceded a free kick. As a result of the foul on Gray.
You see, this is what I said. I would have taken out Bunny Shaw and Jody Brown because they're both on yellow cards. Sit on the bench, you can't get a yellow card. I mean, it's the hardest thing to do is get a yellow card on the bench, especially when you're leading 5-0.
Free kick about 10 yards, 10 what did you say, 10 to 15 yards outside of the box to the right-hand side.
Bunny going straight for goal.
I was going to say, is it indirect? It looks like they're looking to actually follow on to something.
I think what we might...
Ball comes in, it's hit the top of the wall. Broken. Jamaica still have a chance for a first-time shot. There's a dummy by the Jamaican, and but good defense there. Just cleared away. It's rudimentary defending by the Cayman Islanders. And as the shot comes, it's speculative.
Why
and goes wide. Goal kick to Cayman Islands.
Why are they kicking from so far? They got so much forwards in the game.
As I said, it's very interesting to see. And here's another Cayman Island player down. I think that the Jamaican, she seems to be in a bit of bother, the Cayman Islander. I think that Jamaican, the thinking may be that Jamaica must have had a team talk at halftime, and they're gonna be on the attacking foot. They'll have a lot of the ball, and if they don't do anything silly and overstretch themselves, they don't need to pick up any yellow cards. It's going to be a case of the Cayman Islanders trying to stop Jamaica. But it's interesting in terms of how Jamaica are going to fashion opportunities. As you said, you're saying, why are they taking a speculative kick? I think the likes of the United States and Canada, which may be on a slightly higher level than this Jamaican team at the moment. Of course, high flyers in the Concacaf and world region for that matter. they do bring a very professional, systematic approach to the game. So speculative efforts like that, which peter out to a simple goal kick for the opposition, aren't usually going to be the order of the day for the likes of the United States and Canada, which is the levels that Jamaica hopefully are aspiring to. Mikey?
No, I am saying, right, with Vin Blaine, you have two of your starters on yellow cards. You're already leading 5-0. Cayman Islands have not taken a shot at your goal. They must have been in your half maybe in 52 minutes, maybe for a minute, and you have two yellow cards on the field. They should be on the bench.
I think what he's looking to do, guys, I think he's going to go for a subs. I agree with you, by the way, Mikey.
Halftime, that should be out.
I think what he's going to do is make a sub at the 60th minute. Hopefully by then it's not too little too late. But I definitely agree with you. But I think he's going to do a sub within the 60th minute.
And what Richard said about when you're in a game, Richard, the adrenaline is high. You don't want to make a rash tackle, but because you're in the game, you will make that tackle.
Well, Mikey, you know your football, and as you spoke, go ahead, Crystal, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt you there, guys. I've got Mr. Gregory Reed. That's six goal there now, Mr. Gregory Reed. I was just about to give you an update. Jamaica have just hit their 6th goal of the game so far, and things are looking in pole position. It was already pole position headed into the second 45. And it was Trudy Carter that got things underway. Trudy opened the scoring there inside the 7th minute. Trudy found 2 extra goals, 2 added goals within 16 minutes. So Trudy is sitting on a 16-minute hat trick. The 6th goal, I should say, has been scored by our skipper, our captain, Khadija Bunny Shaw. Going back to those goals being scored so far, that's Trudy Carter on a hat trick. Tamoy Phillips from Cayman Islands with her own goal inside the 12th minute. Jodie Brown scored inside the 14th minute. And as I've just stated, Khadija Bunny Shaw netted inside the 54th minute. So as things stand, it is Jamaica 6, Cayman Islands 0 in the Concacaf Women's Qualifiers, the Concacaf Women's Championship Qualifiers.
Did Tiffany Cameron start today?
She's on the bench. So she might come on. Tiffany might come on 5 more minutes to see when the gaffer is going to be making his change. I'm saying the 60th minute, but I have no idea, to be honest with you. Richard, you was going to say something, but I interrupted you. I'm sorry about that. I hope you haven't lost train of thoughts.
No, that's okay. I was just looking and seeing. It was at that moment that Jamaica actually went on to score.
Okay.
Jamaica are going to be on the front foot in this game, and Mike has made a good point about the adrenaline. There was a challenge. That challenge actually, there's been a Cayman Islander who actually had to be stretchered off, and that was something akin to what Mikey was saying about when the adrenaline is flowing. Though Jamaica are in the ascendancy.
Guys,
there we go.
7.
You see, you're ahead of me now. You know, you're ahead of my stream now. You know, Crystal.
I think we're a little bit delayed there, Richard. That's goal number 7, and that has been
just seen it gone in. Yeah,
by Bunny Shaw. That was a little bit of a coming together there between Sashana Campbell and Bunny. Bunny with the 7th goal for Jamaica. Go ahead, Mikey.
I want to pat myself on the back. Did I tell you Bunny go and get her too?
Yeah, that's Mikey, I want you to tell me that I'm gonna be rich in health and wealth, please.
Listen,
anytime you're ready to
put your palms up to the camera. Put your palms. Let me read your palm. Yes, you're going to be rich in health and wealth, and you're going to have 3 kids.
3.
Yeah, one named Richard, one named Michael, and one named Malik.
Well, if I'm going to be rich in health and wealth, I have nothing to complain about. But 3 is a lot. I can barely take care of myself. There we go. Andre Frost. I hope name right. That is 7 goals. 7 goals there for Jamaica. So, yeah, cruise control. Mirroring somewhat of the first 45.
Well, the first attack, the first time they had looked good, Cayman.
It looked like we could get 10. If you get 10, I feel we're gonna do that.
Why you bet you on your knees now, man?
Said, can we get 10? Is there any way we can get 10?
That Cayman goalkeeper, the number 2, we were suggesting, we were speculating as to the quality of the Cayman number 2 keeper, and how good she would be. She could be found wanting, and I think she has been found wanting early in this second half. A really good the office thus far for Jamaica. It was interesting, Mikey, though. You were saying Khadija, she should be taken off. Well, if she had been taken off, she would have had a brace. Now she's got a brace, she could be taken off.
No, someone else would have scored 2 goals.
Well, it's interesting because what she's actually done here, I must say, I think that she's taken the proverbial bull by the horns, and she's shown a real captain's role here, because she's got the ball, she's had the ball played into the penalty area, on the edge of the penalty area for the 6th goal, and inside the penalty area, making a forging run. So giving the opportunity for a forward or a midfielder, attacking midfielder, to play the ball into her. And she's put herself in the position, and she's made the play when it matters, and provided that cutting edge you see, I like what I'm seeing from Jamaica. You know, sometimes get the ball wide and put the ball into the danger area. Simple. Keep it simple. KIS. And that's Trudy there. There's Trudy Carter, skinned her opponent, and a ball straight into the box. This is what I'd like to see from Jamaica. So well done, Reggae Girls. Well done. Keep the pedal to the metal, and working these formations and getting into good habits come the Dominican Republic game, I think is very much the order of the day. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. Khadija, she's really played a captain's role by being the decisive individual and making it count. So well done, Bunny. Well done.
Hey, Crystal, I thought I was gonna be able to stay on your live longer, but I got like a little headache I've been dealing with like since this morning.
Oh, that's okay. You turn the lights off, because the light will trigger your headache. So yeah, try to get some water as well. Try to keep hydrated.
All right, but thanks for having me on your live again. Hopefully, if I feel better tomorrow, you go live tomorrow, I'll most definitely be on.
Okay, Malik. Get well soon, and enjoy the rest of your day, and have a lovely weekend if I don't see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thanks for coming on, Malik.
And Mikey.
Bye, Mr. Mills.
All right.
Thanks for coming in, Malik. Take care, man. Good to see you. Thanks for your support, man.
Gregory Reed said he wants 13 love. There's nothing lovely about that comment, that request there, Mr. Reed. I do agree with you. Woo! Carter almost edged her 4th goal there. That one went wide off the post. She's in a good mood today, isn't she, Trudy Carter?
She's a class operator. She's a class operator. That. Brings the X factor. So we've got 60 another players down. This is one of the actual leading defenders for the Cayman Islanders. She's really been in the wars, and she's had a bit of a personal tussle with Khadija Shaw. I think there was a few words exchanged during a couple of their coming together in the first half. Then she's down, receiving attention. The ball came off Khadija. We're looped up in the air, and it was a coming together. It was an unfortunate coming together by the 2 Cayman defenders, and it's ended up with an elbow. She's received the elbow. The number 18 has received a nasty elbow in the head. It's been a tough encounter. This, 7-0 is the scoreline, but the stretcher's there. She's walking off without the need for the stretcher, but she took a nasty elbow there. Very groggy. She's been one of the stalwarts for the Cayman Islanders in the defense there. Do we have the name for the number 18, Crystal? She's holding her face at the moment. The number 18 for the Cayman Islanders. I've seen her. I remember her during all the games. She's been very solid for them.
Her name is Deandra Kelly. Can you hear me?
I can. Deandra Kelly. Thank you, Crystal.
Yeah. You're welcome. Mr. Gregory Anderson there. Good evening to yourself. I hope you're well. We've got 2 Gregory in the comment section. Obviously, you guys aren't related, but lovely name that you guys both share. Beat them bad. We need to get you at the game against Dominican Republic next week there, Mr. Reed.
And Enrique Walters is adding fuel to the fire. Bun them up, Bunny. It's ain't easy. Bun them up, Enrico. You're a happy bunny as we speak. 62 going on to 63 minutes on the clock. Cayman Islands 0, Jamaica 7. Currently sitting on top of the table. It's a case of Tom Cruise here. Mission accomplished.
Good
Not
dummy.
quite mission impossible, but mission accomplished. Let's keep it going. We've got a real appetite. Ball into the area. A punch away by the Cayman keeper, who went then to scramble to get two hands to it, but couldn't get there. But her defender helped her out and cleared the ball rudimentary style. And the ball's coming back. Marlo Sweatman, very, very elegant player. Takes her time just knocking the ball about the midfielders. It's the back line for Jamaica. Now into the final third of the Cayman Islanders. A sloppy pass there, cut out by the Cayman Islanders. But again, just rudimentarily, just kicked away, and back comes the ball. Good pass there from the defense straight into the attack. Ball's out of play on the left-hand side of the Jamaicans, right-hand side as the Cayman Islanders see it. Oh, that should be a foul. That's a foul on Sweatman there. It's moments like that, you see. Jamaica will have a lot of the ball, and they don't need to panic and do anything rash and let the blood go to their heads. They can fashion opportunities, but
it's time the coach made some changes. Get those players off the field.
I was thinking that,
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm hearing you loud and clear. This would be. It's 64 minutes on the clock. I think they could use the bench. Ball comes in. Header. In we go. As we enter. Bunny with the hat trick. Bunny with the hat trick.
Lovely header there from Bunny. That's 2 hat tricks. 2 hat tricks there for Jamaica. What is that? Goal number 8. We're 2 goals away from hitting that double figure there, guys. That's what I want, double figures on the scoreboard. 2 goals shy of that double figure. That's Trudy with a hat trick, and now Bunny, the captain, the skipper, with a hat trick. That's a stunning header there. Marlo Sweatman, big Marlo Sweatman. That's a lovely ball there from Marlo Sweatman. Welcome back to the team, Marlo. You've been missed.
Listen, I like the header and I like all that. But I went still sing on the same song. My record scratch. the Bunny to come off the field. Wrist injury. Wrist injury and also wristing a card.
Shot comes in. Ooh, yes, there's confidence here. I think we were talking about this on one of the previous programs, Mikey, when we were talking about who makes the decisions in terms of substitutions. Is it the player or the manager? Well, could it be a combination? Bunny, has got a big role to play in this team. She's very experienced as well. So I think if Vin said, off you go, I think in accordance with Khadija, more than agreeing with such a decision, tactical wise, she would even be prepared to pull rank. Not pull rank, but I'm sure she would actually be up for being taken off if necessary. I'm serious. She's a seasoned campaigner.
Richard,
yes, sir.
Hold on, Richard. There's only one rule on a football team,
which is
the coach, the manager. If him say any player to come off and they don't come off, they don't play the next game. And he's picking the squad.
Keep talking.
So therefore, if he tells Bunny to come off in the first minute, she has to come off.
Right.
There's no question. There's no if I answer about
substitution. That. Incoming substitution. The number 10, Trudy Carter, has come off. Trudy Carter, hat trick scorer.
Bunny, that's Jody Brown has come off and Sade has come on.
Oh, is that was Jody Brown the number 10?
Yeah, Jody wears number 10. So Jody has come off. Bunny's coming off now for Kayla McCoy.
So he's hearing me. So
there we go. You've got your wish, Mr. Ballin.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, McCoy. And there you go. You see, don't make a drama into a crisis. Everything is
No,
blessed.
but
Everything's
Richard, you're
blessed, you
trying to
know.
Richard, you're trying to make things to seem more difficult than it is for a manager. If a manager is a dictator, the manager is Putin. Simple put. What I say go. If you don't go that way when I say, then you don't play the next game.
Yeah, but you were
Matter of fact,
doubting. You seem to be doubting Vin. I'm saying trust. What I'm saying without question or
I'm not
hesitation,
doubting Vin.
trust the
I am not.
process.
No,
He did what he had to do. He's made a
it
decision.
should have been
And-
done from the
and-
end of the first half because we were ahead. We were in front in the group.
In your opinion, you're
My
entitled to your
opinion.
opinion. You're
Exactly.
entitled to your opinion. That's cool.
Exactly.
But she wouldn't have had a hat trick.
Well, are we playing for Bonnie Shaw or are we playing for Jamaica?
We're playing for Jamaica,
Thank you very much.
and so is Bunny.
No, but what's more important, Bonnie getting a hat trick or Jamaica leading the group into the last game?
You want to go there? You want to be that guy?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah, answer the question. It's a simple question.
I think that Bunny, as I was alluding to a few minutes ago, as I said, she has played a captain's role. Where there was doubt, she has brought decisive actions. She has shown. Will you let me finish? Can I finish?
Sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. She, in my opinion, the reason boss's opinion, has shown a decisive edge in this game. She's taken the game by the scruff of the neck. Marlo Sweatman with a free kick deep in the Jamaicans half, or just inside the Cayman's half. Ball floated into the penalty area. Who gets on the end of it with a? Well, let me finish with a terrific finish. That goal was a terrific header. I encourage people to watch the header.
McCoy could have gotten to the head of that. Any forward could have got down to the head. How many forwards score headers in the world? So don't pick it out like that, please. It's not only one forward in the world, female forward in the world score headers, right? So therefore, anybody could have got a head on it. What I'm saying is, we are already leading the group. We need Bunny for the more important game, which is Tuesday, and she's on a card. She can get injured. The field is not good. She could twist her ankle on this field and not play on Tuesday. You gotta look at the. You gotta look at the whole picture here. You're looking at it that Bunny scored 3 goals. Yes, I'm happy for her, but the more important thing is that she's going to be available for Tuesday, and Tuesday is the game that we want. We're already leading the group at halftime. They are never going to score. You don't need to risk her or Jody Brown.
Here comes another free kick, by the way. It seems like it's almost a carbon copy of what I saw for the last goal. Scored
and what happened if Mackay score
Brown.
now? What happened if Mackay score now with a header?
Let's have a look. Over to you, Mikey.
Yes. No. People. Ben Blaine should take. She's off, so I'm going to stop talking. So because she's off now. So that is good.
You see what women's football do to people, guys? You see when you have a superior team that is just stellar, strong like lead. You see how it divides people's opinion. Wow. How lucky we are to have the reggae girls.
Yeah. Some people want Bunny to score a lot. Yes. But I asked Richard, what is more important, winning Tuesday or winning today, or have Bunny on the field to get injured today?
Mikey, can I give you another point, if I may?
Yeah, sure.
Confidence levels. I think. May I?
Yes.
If I may. Yes. Thank you, sir. I think Khadija, quality player that she is, would like to feel that she's in good nick. She's got a feel for the game. Hat-tricks have been scored in the game. She's not got in on the act as she would like. There is a big game to come, the Dominican Republic, and what she would like is to have the feel for the back of the net, the feel for the goal. And I think for confidence levels, I think it will have done her confidence levels the world of good by getting onto the score sheet and helping the Jamaican cause. Having done that, feeling good, played a controlled game, a competitive, combative game, she's then been deemed to be ready to be taken off as a strike goes wide. So she's played her part in many ways in this game, and scoring, getting on the team sheet, on the goal sheet, has done her confidence and that of the Jamaican reggae girls' confidence.
You know what
The
it
world
is?
of good, in my opinion, as well as the fans as well. I think it's a win-win situation today, and
The
I'm
thing
feeling
is,
really good as we speak. I'm feeling really good about the whole thing. Go ahead, Crystal.
the thing is with what both Mr. Ballin and Mr. Stevens has said so far is both of them are right. But the big issue there is it was a gamble. If we're being honest with ourselves, it was a gamble to keep
Thank you.
both Brown and Bunny on the pitch. But you're both right, because now I definitely get where Mr. Stevens is coming from in terms of doing Bunny a great amount of good in terms of her confidence. It probably favor Manchester City more than Jamaica, because I think when she shows up, well, both club and country, Bunny's always showing up. But I think you're both right. And yes, this is going to sweeten her appetite even more, make her even more hungry than she previously was coming into this game when you go up against the blockbuster fixture with Dominican Republic. So yeah, Mr. Stevens, you're right as well when you said that this is going to boost her confidence, and that's what we need, because at the moment, Dominican Republic, unfortunately, they were leading the group so far, and they've been a difficult team for their opponents. Their opponents haven't matched them yet. So next week's game, we do need our captain, our skipper, to be beaming with confidence. But it's good that you guys are having a healthy conversation, and we're 8-0 up. So that's great there. That just echoes the love and the passion that both men have for the women's team. In case you
Absolutely.
guys are wondering, in the comment section, I seen a couple comments. I do disagree with the comments. I don't think I can't speak for Mikey, but there's definitely no dislike there where Bunny is concerned. It is actually a valid point that he made, in the sense that it was a risk, and it was a risk. It was a huge gamble. We might be sat here miserable with our arms in our faces, saying that Bunny's not available for the big blockbuster against Dominican Republic. It was a gamble, and fortunately, the gaffer being Mr. Vin Blaine, has come out on top on this occasion. So big gamble, but yeah, both gentlemen are right in my opinion.
And if anybody in the chat feel that I don't like Bunny, then they don't know me. So I coach for a living, and well, I shouldn't say for a living. I coach, volunteer coach, and if I have an important game to play, and I'm playing a team that I'm already won the game, none of my star players is on the field. None are on the court because I do basketball. None. They're all sitting down for the rest of the game because I can't risk an injury, ankle injury, anything. So I want them fresh and ready. If the game's already won, and the game was already won at the halftime,
Someone
we're
here in the
not.
comments section. Sorry to cut you off there, Mikey.
Yeah.
I'll pass it back over to you in a second. Someone there in the comments section says, what is going on with the game? Well, at the moment we are leading 8 goals to good. We're inside the 76 minute there. We have two players on hat trick. Trudy Carter netted her hat trick inside the 16th minute, and Bunny Khadija Bunny Shaw, our skipper, our captain, netted her hat trick inside the 65th minute. She scored her first goal inside the 54th. 2 minutes later, she added the double. And in the 65th minute, she wrapped up her hat trick. She's now been substituted, so she's now on the bench. And she was replaced by Miss Kayla McCoy. Jodie Brown also etched her name on the score sheet. She scored inside the 14th minute. She has now been replaced by Shade Ademola Kun. And the one missing goal there, I did say 8. So at the moment, I've mentioned 7 goals. The one missing goal there came in the 12th minutes, and that was a own goal gifted to us by Tomoy Phillips. Back over to you there, Mr. Mikey Ballin and Mr. Richard Stevens.
Yes. So I just want to make sure I say it again. I have nothing against Bunny. Okay, I am just all for Jamaica, and I want the best for Jamaica. The team is not about the individual player. It's about it's not about playing a team sport. Is not about the individual player. It's about the team and what's best for the team.
Ooh.
And the best thing for Jamaica at the time was for Bunny to come out at halftime, although she had scored a hat trick after halftime, which is very good.
Mr. Enrique Walters has summarized it beautifully. He says, I think both gentlemen knew what's best. I agree with you, Mr. Waters there. Mr. Walters, I definitely agree with you there. They're both correct. I don't think neither of them are wrong because they've made valid, sensible points. So I think they're both right in my opinion. Good to see that you agree with me as well there in
Let
the
me turn on
comments.
the light. It's dark in here now.
Caldwell, have I pronounced your name right? Caldwell, I think it's Caldwell Harvey. Pleasure to meet you. I don't think you've been on my stream before. Hopefully this won't be the last. Good evening to yourself. 10-0 is not a stretch. I see that I'm sensing you want 2 more goals there, Mr. Harvey. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you.
Causewell, have you hit that like button?
Donovan Quarry, you have a legendary name there. Are you related to who I think you're related to? That's a legendary surname that you've got there, Mr. Quarry. How are you doing? I think I already know the answer to your question, though. Your country's leading 8 goals to good inside the 78th minute here, away from home against the Cayman Islands, and it is Cayman Islands versus Jamaica in the Concacaf Women's Qualifiers. And like I said, Jamaica are leading by 8 goals to 0. I had a feeling. I mean, you can't call yourself a Quarry and not be related to the legend himself. Lucky you being born into a legendary family. Big up yourself and your family.
Crystal,
Yes.
I see that Raina. I see Raina's respect Raina. Raina's asking for some commentary. What's happening now? If the people don't have the eyes on the game, I'm happy to provide the eyes on the game. If you guys want to provide some commentary, as Jamaica on the attack, Paige Bailey inside the penalty area, ball cut in and cleared away, last ditch style by the Cayman Islands. But has the flag been raised? I think the flag's been raised. What's happened there?
Wait, Richard. Now this is where I have a beef with Mr. Blaine right now. You have players on the bench that need to get a run. You're up by 8. You need to make 2. You can't go back in the game and don't complete all your subs to give more people a chance to play and show what they can do. True.
It's a good point. We're all coaches, you know. Vin's the one who's in the hot seat. He's going to make the big decisions. I think I'm going to trust the process on this one. It's been a mission accomplished, I think, again, with this scoreline and the performance overall. There's room for improvement. I think the team that's going to be looking to perform against the Dominican Republic, those players need to get as many minutes as possible under their belts and come out unscathed. And this has been quite an interesting tussle. So I'm not going to nitpick overly, but I think you're making a good point. Yes, of course, it would be great for some of the players to get some minutes. But I think, you know, the mission has not been totally accomplished.
What are you talking about?
Hold on a minute. Let me finish. Let me finish. Can I finish? If I may. If I may.
No. 1 minute. Give me a minute, Richard.
Yeah, of course, sir. Go ahead.
At the beginning of the stream, you said
yes.
you don't like to predict things in the future. You remember saying that?
Continue.
So we can't talk about the next game coming up. The mission is now. That's why you remind me that. You remember you said the game is now. You remember you said that in the first half.
Continue.
So therefore, don't tell me about the mission. The mission in this game is already accomplished. So don't tell me about the game that's going to come up on Tuesday, because that's what you said at the beginning of the stream in the first half.
Jamaica
on the predict a score.
A last-ditch challenge by the Cayman Islanders, and the ball's cleared. Jamaica
Big
is
up
still
yourself,
pressing for
DJ
one
Liverpool
more
Romain.
goal at least.
I hope
Ball's
you're
out of
having
play.
a lovely
Stop it.
evening. When are you guys playing, by the way? When are Liverpool playing? Who's your next opponent? So back to you, Mr. Donovan Quarry. So does that mean that you're related to Jay Matthews? I mean, you come from a legendary family already. I'm assuming here you might be related to Jay Matthews. You must be related to Jay Matthews if you're related to Quarry. I don't even know why I'm asking you that question. Silly question to ask. Um, Okay, Mr. Harvey, I don't think I've seen you around here before, but hopefully this won't be the last. Thank you for tuning into my live stream. Before I forget my manners, we're actually in the latter stage of the game against Cayman Islands against Jamaica, I should say, and it is Jamaica leading the way 8-0. Before I forget my manners, thank you guys in the comment section for sitting with us for the best part of almost 2 hours and 30 minutes. Could not have done this without you guys. Most importantly, I could not have made it this far without my co-host and my special guest, my lovely panelists, Mr. Richard Stevens and Mr. Mikey Ballin. Also, big up to Malik as well, Mr. Malik Mills. I hope you're feeling better. Turn off your light there, Mr. Mills. I noticed your light was on. That's not going to make your headache go away. So turn off your lights and make sure you keep yourself hydrated. And I'll say a little prayer for you tonight as well. And Mr. Warren Webster, I hope you're in good health there, sir. Sorry again for the loss of your loved one. I hope you're doing fine. How can I forget Mr. Romaine? I don't even know why I asked you that. Of course, Super Sunday tomorrow. The big one, Liverpool versus Manchester City. Wow. Could that be the one to decide the title, guys? That's going to
There's
be
a
pleasing
time.
on the eye if you're a
There's going to be
neutral.
a time and a place, man. We want to concentrate on these reggae girls. Liverpool can wait. I tell you what, let's be
I
careful
mean, he
because
supports Liverpool, so we're gonna give him his love and his praise because I have no idea who he is, but he's giving love to my platform. So I have to make him feel good because he's making me feel good. He's upping my numbers, so I have to big him up and his team. And it's a big game tomorrow. Super
massive game,
Sunday.
massive game. Thank you very much, D-Day Liverpool Remain. Thank you for coming on the stream indeed. Have you hit the like button? Have you hit that subscribe button? If you have, extra respect.
It's a good thing we gave them their big up there, Mikey, because there's a couple Liverpool fans I didn't even know. So see, it's a good thing we didn't start hammering them because they would have clicked off. Few people here support Liverpool.
You can't hammer the Liverpool team. I tell you what, that is a terrific team with a terrific manager. 84 minutes on the clock. I'm approaching 85 minutes on the clock. I think there's been another substitution there. Gode is off, and Villa Lobos, something like that, is come on. They've been plucky. The Cayman Islanders have been plucky overall. It's gone a bit scrappy. The last few minutes have gone a bit scrappy. It's been a bit of a midfield tussle. Marlowe, Sweatman, what a presence there. Yeah, fouled. Marlowe fouled there. I think the Cayman Islander was frustrated that Marlowe was holding her off in possession. She's an imposing figure and very technically gifted is Marlowe. She's a delight to watch. If you remember the great Socrates, do you remember Socrates from the great Brazilian captain from the 80s?
You know what? You save yourself there because I was thinking of us. You save yourself because I thought you were talking about your Socrates at Arsenal. I was like, don't you dare compare Marlowe Sweatman to Socrates. So you save yourself there, Mr. Richard Stevens. My heart jumped for a second. I was like, where's Richard going with this one? You save yourself with that one. I like it.
All right, no problem.
Christ, you redeemed yourself with that one on a beautiful Saturday. So big up yourself with that.
Yeah, I think the temperature is probably Mikey, you must be feeling pretty good now. The temperature is eased off in terms of the likelihood of any yellow cards or injuries. Though with the Cayman Islands, they're showing a bit of pluck. When Jamaica are in possession, they're occasionally getting close to our Jamaican reggae girls and producing some fouls, bit of frustration and not being able to quite get to the ball. So I really just want to see no injuries at this junction. And if it peters out to a 8-0 and there's no further goals, I'm happy to take it. I think the Jamaicans they're not as intent at the moment. The reggae girls are not as intent on scoring. And as we speak, here comes a 2-footed challenge by the by the number 15 for the Cayman Islanders. Who's the number 12 for Jamaica? Is that Sasana or is it Akemelem? Who's the number 12 there for Jamaica? There is that who is that, Crystal?
Repeat that again for me.
Who's the number 12 for Jamaica?
Oh, that's Shoshana Campbell.
Is it Shoshana? Yes.
Let me just give my thank you there to Brain Drain. Thank you there for your kindness and your extra bit of support there, Brain Drain. I don't need to ask you. I already know that you're having a lovely Saturday evening, judging by the scoreline. But thank you so much.
Marlo with a lovely pass. A lovely pass. Finish it. Finish. This is beautiful. That's a beautifully crafted goal. That's what we're looking for. And who is that? Who's on the
That's Kayla McCoy with goal number 9. Kayla McCoy, Marla Sweatman in the heart of it again. I can't even talk. I'm so excited. Great to have Marla Sweatman back in the team. Pulling strings there in the middle of the park. Sade, I'm telling you, she's one of Jamaica's most informed, improved player. I'm so excited. I can't even get my words right. But Sade, like I said, one of Jamaica's most improved players. Great to see her in some fine form. And she's got herself an assist for Kayla McCoy's goal. Yes, guys, it is 9, Jamaica 9 against Cayman Island inside the 88th minute.
After the game, I went to hear my views on Vin Blaine.
This doesn't sound like it's going to be a good one.
No.
You sound a little bit cross. I don't know who's more cross, you or Bunty. But right now, it looks like you're giving Bunty a run for his money, Mr. Ballin.
No, listen to me. No, I won't start from now because the game almost finished.
Oh, someone's in the wars again. Number 18 for Cayman is in the wars. She's
5 changes. Listen, you have 5 changes in a football team on a game. Now, you have girls on this team, right, that sometimes people don't play well in practice, but they play better in games. Some people play well in practice, but play terrible in games. So therefore, the girls that you haven't seen in a game, you have to give them when it scores, like when you're already ahead and this team have no way of scoring, a chance to show themselves. You see them? And he has 2 changes he left in his pocket to go back home with. They don't add them to Tuesday's game and they don't get 7. You still have the same 5. So he should have used up those 2 extra changes and put 2 girls on the field who maybe can show him something that he never know they had.
Mikey, I don't know if you just saw the replay of Kayla McCoy, but why she leave the girl flat on her ass like that?
Because she's a forward.
She sat her down neatly and politely. She said, have a seat. I know you're tired. Travis McKenzie's getting what I'm saying. Travis said, why Kayla do her like that? Unselfish from Sade. Absolutely lovely bit of coming together there. Love a bit of communication there.
What a ball.
Marla Sweatman, Sade, and Kayla McCoy, who tucked away Jamaica's 9th goal.
Also,
I think that's it. Is the game over?
And it has come to an end, guys. There is no need for additional time there. Just in case you are just tuning in, full time on the clock. It finishes Jamaica 9, Cayman Islands 0. I'm just gonna go through what happened in that game before I hand back over to Mr. Mikey Ballin and Mr. Richard Stevens. Things started off for Jamaica under Trudy Carter. Trudy Carter created Jamaica's opening goal inside the 7th minute, and that was a 60-minute hat trick there for Trudy Carter. On the score sheet as well, we have our own goal by Tamoy Phillips for inside the 12th minute. That was then followed by Jodie Brown inside the 14th minute. Khadija Bunny-Shaw, our skipper, on a hat trick similar to Trudy Carter. Khadija found her name on the score sheet in the 54th minute. 2 minutes later, she got her double. And in the 65th minute, she rounded off her hat trick. Her replacement, Kayla McCoy, came on and pretty much put the cherry on top for Jamaica in the 88th minute. Lovely bit of goal there from Kayla McCoy. I don't know who scored my favorite goal. All I know is this is one of my favorite scoreline. Guys, in the comment section, let me know how you're doing. I'm going to be handing back over to my co-host in a minute. We have plenty more to discuss. Brace yourself because Mikey Ballin, he hasn't had his snicker yet, guys. So you know he's feeling a little bit angry and cranky. So brace yourself, guys. You're going to be hearing from my lovely co-host, Mr. Mikey Ballin and Mr. Richard Stevens in a short while. Before I forget my manners, thank you so much to you guys in the comment section. You guys are the ultimate 12 man. Thank you to those of you who are new to the channel. If you are new to the channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell as well, and also massive thank you for hitting the like button. Have a lovely Saturday evening and have enjoyed the rest of your weekend if I don't see you here tomorrow. Back over to you guys.
Okay,
beautifully expressed, Crystal. Beautifully expressed.
Yeah. Now listen to this. You bring Miss Spence all the way, or Spencer, the midfielder.
Spence, you was right.
Right, Miss Spence all the way from England. Right here, and you have a team down 8-0 or 7 whenever it wasn't 8 or 7, right? And you can't lose. And you don't try to look and see what she have in a, because you haven't seen her play for like 20 minutes. Give her a 20 minutes run. That don't make no sense to me. So I think Dream Bay, and then when you go, then now if suppose something happened now to Sweatman, and you have to bring her in the DR game as a sub, you don't know what you have. You need to see her because you haven't seen her before. Because you remember in an interview with Man's Man, he said he doesn't know the girls. So how you going to know the girls unless you see them play? This is what I don't get. I can understand you're not starting her, but when the game is already won, you need to put in players who we haven't seen. You know, and I think what it's going to boil down to, and I don't want to call it, but it's going to boil down to the same thing again. As usual. Favoritism. Where you think certain players are going to have to play. And they must stop this in Jamaica now. You cannot bring this lady all the way from England here. And I could understand the game was 4-0. You don't put her in. But when you're ahead, now you lead in the zone. You play the other players because this team had no way of scoring in Jamaica. We all know they wasn't going to score in Jamaica. You got to play Spence. You have to play Spence and put somebody else on the field too, who we haven't seen. That's my take.
I want to ask you there, Mr. Ballin, who would you have substituted? So, because we have used
any midfielder, you could substitute Asha. You could substitute.
What I'm saying is, of the substitutes that we use, I can read out the substitutes for you just to give you a gentle reminder. No, I think we used up all 5 subs. If my counting is accurate, I can go back over. So you guys do the counting for me.
I only see 3. The goalkeeper.
You guys do the counting because I think it was all 5, but maybe I got my numbers wrong there, right?
For Cayman is all 5.
You guys do the counting there for me. So Mariah Gray coming in for Paige Bailey Gale. You guys got that?
Yes.
Courtney Douglas there for Alison Swaby.
Oh, I didn't know that she came on. I didn't see that.
So that's 2, right?
Then if they did, then he used up all 5 then.
Yeah, so Yasmin Jameson for Rebecca Spencer. And we moved on. We already know that Bunny and also Brown came out. So that's the reason why I asked the question. If you could do things differently, who would you have substituted and who would you have kept on the field of play?
Well, I'm looking. I wouldn't put McCoy in. No, well, McCoy is a forward. So he substituted a forward for a forward. I'm talking about a midfielder. You need well, he substituted the whole forward line then. He took out all the 3 starting forward line, right?
Pretty much.
The 3 up front came out.
Because, Mariah Gray came in as well as another.
Right. So the 3 forwards came out. So he kept the 2 midfielders and a goalkeeper and a defender. That was it?
Yeah, Courtney Douglas came on as well.
But they didn't. I'm looking at TV. I did not see them. They announced it. I didn't see it on the TV.
Yeah, in fairness, you're watching Paramount Plus. I'm watching it on on YouTube that the changes came a little bit delayed. So I don't know what's going on with their recording of
Well, then I want to apologize to Mr. Blinvin. Then I will apologize immediately. I was wrong. He's up all 5. I thought he had 2 still left in the bag.
I love that. You see that? You see that, guys? You don't even need to prompt him and ask him for an apology. In fairness to yourself, that the substitution showed up delayed on my end as well. So
I did not see it. Yeah.
It's understandable. It's an easy mistake to make, but at least you've apologized, and we're in good form over here, guys. Someone is asking about the scoreline. The scoreline actually finished. You probably be shocked by this one, or I don't know if you've been following Cayman Islands and Jamaica, perhaps not. 9 goals scored by Jamaica. Cayman Islands were the host tonight, and they scored none. Nil there for Cayman Islands and Jamaica. I'm looking at the ladies on the pitch. They were in a huddle, a unified huddle. That's Jamaica and Cayman Islands in a unified huddle. That's a lovely bit of show of support there. The 2 Caribbean islands coming together and showing each other love. So I quite like that. Before I go any further, what I'm going to do is switch back on my shared screen. You guys know I love my shared screen. I'm going to remove the banner so that you guys can see the screen clearly with myself. I'm going to pop back on the shared screen, and this is what I'm going to do. It says 8-0. I don't know why Google is hating. It's not 8-0. It's 9-0 to Jamaica. And as you can see there, it's 2 hat-tricks there for Jamaica. Trudy Carter with the first hat-trick for Jamaica, subsequently followed later on in the second 45 by Khadija Bunny Shaw. She also netted her hat-trick. She was replaced by Kayla McCoy, who came on, sat the Cayman player down for a rest, gave her a nice deserved break before finding the back of the net. The Jody Brown scoring inside the 14th minute there, and Tamoy Phillips giving us a little bit of gift there in the 12th minute with an own goal. So if we go back and look at the table, I know you guys are keen to know about the table. Here's how we're looking at the table. We're finally, for the first time in our Concacaf Women's Qualifiers Round 1, Jamaica is sitting at the top of the table, 9 points apiece, level with our next opponents, Dominican Republic. That's the big blockbuster taking place next week on home soil. And we have now created, finally, a healthy goal difference there between us and Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic sitting on 14 as their goal difference. Jamaica sitting out on 18. Quite pleasing, isn't it? Let me know how you guys are doing in the comment section. I already know how my co-hosts are doing, my special guests. Again, thank you guys in the comment section for sitting with myself, Mr. Mikey Ballin, Mr. Richard Stevens. We're edging towards 3 hours. I'm not actually surprised. The way I'm excited, I can barely speak tonight. I'm sorry, I'm not usually like this. I'm all over the place. I'm fumbling over my words. It's because I'm just excited. Back over to you guys, Mr. Mikey Ballin and Mr. Richard Stevens. Before I forget my manners again, thank you both for cruising this one out with me and being wonderful panelists as ever. 2 wonderful co-hosts and 2 lovely guests. You guys in the comment section, you guys are the ultimate 12 man. We cannot do this without you. So big up yourself.
Do you know what me and Mr. Richard have in common, right?
Judging by looking at you, I know, but I'm not going to say it.
Bald head and glasses.
My.
Hey, Richard.
Yes, sir.
You see when people say, Mikey, boy, you're bald, you know what I tell them? I had the best of both lives. Life with here and life without.
Indeed.
And guess what?
Go ahead. Guess what? What?
The barber don't make any money off of me anymore.
You see it there?
See it there?
I see Nicardo Christian in the comment section has confirmed that they will be there at Sabina Park to cheer on the reggae girls. So big up, and I hope you have an enjoyable evening. Full respect for being able to attend. So safe travel and make the most of the opportunity to get behind the reggae girls who have represented us delightfully on and off the pitch. We've not heard from them. Of course, there wasn't a press. Was there a press conference, Crystal?
I mean, we touched on this last night, and
We
no,
did, didn't we?
there wasn't a press conference. Like I said, if there was a press conference, clearly myself, I was not invited to that one because I've not seen no press conference. Just to let you guys know, something I'm quite proud of. I do write for The Voice newspaper. The Voice newspaper is the UK's only black newspaper. So I'm a little bit disappointed that if there was a secret press conference, we weren't invited to it. I don't know who put together that press conference. My guess is going to be that there was no press conference. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if you look on the JFF social media, be it their Instagram or their Twitter, there is no press conference leading up to this pivotal game against Cayman Islands. So I don't think there was a press conference, but if you guys knock on the door of JFF, maybe they'll tell you something else. So hit up JFF and find out if there was a press conference, guys. My guess is that there wasn't.
Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. I'm just looking through the comments and just checking out what people are saying. I personally thought that this was a decent performance by the Jamaican Reggae Girls team. It's interesting. I think that they have so much more potential. They've got gears and they've got talent. I think the second half, what pleased me particularly regarding Bonnie Khadija Shaw, was that she showed her class, and that class, it brings, football is about entertainment. It is about entertainment, and she stayed on the pitch long enough and wanted to stay on the pitch and was felt and deemed worthy to stay on the pitch from the manager's, coach's perspective, and she delivered. And the 3 goals that she scored, the hat-trick that she scored, really, I think and hope, gave a lot of pleasure to the watching Jamaican Reggae Girls fans. Certainly gave me a lot of pleasure just seeing the quality that she possesses. She's a tremendous talent. Marlo Sweatman, I'm seeing that she's getting a lot of praise in the comment section. A quiet, strolling, assured operator. She has been a yeoman for the Reggae Girls for so many years, and the amount of experience she brings to the party, the calmness and composure, it was a real delight to see her live strutting her stuff. And I think, again, she's got more, and she's got so much more to give. And just seeing her getting the minutes, she'll be salivating and looking forward, no doubt. Hopefully she comes through the remainder of the preparations and training in good health, and she's rearing to go for Sabina Park's Clash of the Giants, as it were. This is going to be the crunch game. Only one can prevail, and it's going to be a really juicy encounter. This was a proverbial stroll in the park, but I do like the way the Reggae Girls acquitted themselves. Remember, people were waxing lyrical, lest we not forget, over the Dominican Republic dismantling Grenada 9-0. Was it Grenada? Was it Grenada that got the 9-0 at the hands of the Dominican Republic? Was that Grenada? Indeed. And well, look at this. Jamaica have responded in kind. Crystal, I've got to ask why you're laughing. Why are you laughing? What's tickling your fancy?
I told you that I'm feeling really good. I mean, you decided to starve me to death, and the Reggae Girls put food on my plate and said, "There you go, Crystal, have some of that, stuff your face." So I'm just really happy because you wanted to starve me to death tonight, but the Reggae Girls weren't having none of it, Mr. Richard Stevens. So
well, it's interesting, Crystal, because I'm glad to see that radiant smile of yours, and I'm glad that the Reggae Girls have put a spring in your step. You devoured the spring roll yesterday. Now you've got a spring in your step. And isn't it ironic? I mean, you're delighted. Look how happy you are. And I'm sure the viewers and subscribers are happy. I'm delighted. I'm happy. Mikey Ballon is happy. I'm sure the blogosphere is happy. And look at the irony of the situation. Double figures weren't quite reached. Almost. Just shy of the 10 figure, a little shyer of the 11, the 12, the 20 that Mr. Malik was rooting for. But 9-0 it is what it is. And I tell you, Khadija Shaw showed what she's got. And Mr. Vin, Mike, I wasn't leaving you out, because I did hear you apologize straight up. You were ready to tuck in and by way of criticism of the substitutions, but you were you wasted no time in apologizing when you realized that the substitutions were all made, and I'm not going to be attacking anyone. We are singing from the same hymn sheet, I hope, Mikey, which is wishing the reggae girls the very best for the forthcoming clash. We've come through unscathed. We could say a gamble or two was taken, but it paid off. And as Crystal so beautifully did, she brought us together, expressing that both of us were right in our own rights. And those in the comment section will also be happy in knowing that they too can say that they are satisfied with what has transpired. 9-0, top of the table, one more game to play. My point where I think that you were raising an issue with me, Mikey, was when I suggested that it's not over, the game is not done, or the mission is not yet accomplished. I was alluding to the fact that there's one more game to be played. The whole play needs to be played out. And that is going to be the game at Sabina Park, because only one team. That's the ultimate. That's the ultimate.
No.
To my mind,
Richard, at the beginning of the screen of when we started in the beginning, you said that. Oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh Lord, I'm getting old.
Don't worry about it. I've not lost my train of thought. I was right and you were wrong. No, go ahead.
Okay, if you want to say that, then I will go with you then. But listen to this.
It's all good. It's all good. You don't know. It's all good.
Listen to this.
The reason.
I have one more set of people to beat right now, since I'm in the beating mood.
My lord. Well,
I'm not feeling who this is, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
You hear us, people.
I have no idea what he's going to say next, but Mikey, the floor is yours.
I'm going to let him finish it off.
All right, Crystal.
Jamaica have a chance to go to the second round.
Mm-hmm.
And Sabina Park don't pack. Every Jamaica need to get whip. That's live in Jamaica. Straight up. The girls need, the Sabina Park for we say ram, like a minibus. No space supposed to leave in the Savannah Park. We should be so loud, right? And like I said, we want Beanie Man to start off the show.
Devin Smith, by the way, 9 goals. 9 goals were scored. 9 goals. In case you're asking about today, 9-0 against Cayman Islands.
Jamaican 9-0. Supporters must show up, or should show up, at Sabina Park in their numbers to support the ladies, because indeed. They need your support.
They're flying the flag.
And this is the last game we're playing at home for a while. And this is a winning team. They have won all the games so far. And people say, well, look at the competition. That's what is put in front of them. They don't pick their competition. That's what's put in front of them. You only can play what is put in front of you. So therefore, show up. I mean, the Jamaica Observer, the Jamaica Gleaner, need to put this on the front page. When I look at it on the internet, you hardly see anything about the game. They're not. I mean, Jamaica is playing. It doesn't matter who is Jamaica playing. Whether it's Jamaica Jack's team or Jamaica Dolly House team, is Jamaica playing. You put it on the sports page, and so it should be the first article on the sports page. I know that champs is going on, but Jamaica, anybody representing Jamaica is bigger than running at champs. That's my opinion. They have more horse racing on that page more than anything else. And now Jamaica is playing, the Jamaican ladies are playing, and they didn't put it on the front page. They didn't even put it as the first article.
Owen. Owen. Respect Owen. He's not backward in coming forward, You think him easy?
You guys in the comment section there, Sure, we're gonna be here for a while. We usually are when it comes to the women's team because there's so much to talk about. Worse, like how we just gave a 9-0 hammering to Cayman Islands. Big up Cayman Islands, by the way, and Miss Erica Burke. Big up yourself. I think you are a fine, steady keeper, and all the best of luck with to you and your career and the rest of your teammates as well. As you are our Caribbean relatives. Best of luck as you guys build towards your future and your succession plan. Back to our team there. Guys in the comment section, let me know who you think is your player of the match. Who is your player of the match? Let me know who you guys are picking for your player of the match.
Hot Chili says, I am going on Tuesday. All right, Hot Chili, respect.
I never knew Hot Chili is based in Jamaica.
Okay.
You learn something new every day. Safe travel there,
Indeed.
Hot Chili.
Indeed. Wow, breathless. Congratulations, Neo Sovereign. Respect. Congratulations to the Reggae Girls, indeed. I'll tell you something. Crystal, what do you think of the wagonist culture?
Meaning, add a bit of context there for me.
It's a general state. I saw somebody in the comments saying that they only if they're on the verge of qualifying for the World Cup would you expect a packed stadium. And I've seen other people suggest that, well, they're beating opposition that they're expected to beat. What my point is, I think that the Reggae Girls as a brand and the performance, the manner, the stories, where they're coming from, the burgeoning rise of the women's game, what these players have been through to get to where they are on the world stage, representing the various clubs that they play for. I think there's so many good stories, and there's a feel-good factor, in my opinion, in my eyes, that surround the Reggae Girls, that whether they win, lose, or draw, I love the endeavor, I love the commitment, I love the skill. This is not just them walking onto the pitch and playing. There is playing, practice, training. There's a lot of effort goes into this. Big up J Ross. Good to see you in the comment section as ever. Full respect.
My apologies. How rude of me. Thank you there, Mr. Richard Stevens. Mr. J Ross, big up yourself each and every day of the week, sir. Good to see you here. My apologies there, Mr. J Ross. I didn't even notice that you entered the comment section. I wasn't ignoring you. Good spot there, Mr. Richard Stevens. Sorry to interrupt you.
No problem. J Ross is in lively form. It's good to put a face to the name there. When you get the money, pick me up on the way, please. He's alluding to that. There's a train of debate and thought whereby if Mike is suggesting that the stadium should be rammed, then if there's some buses that could be arranged and laid on, maybe all expenses paid, then this could be mission accomplished where that is concerned. I don't know the pockets of the Jamaicans. I don't know what the the plans are for people in their daily lives in terms of the fixture at Sabina Park. I don't know how the land lies. If you are a sporting fan, a footballing fan, and you can get there and you want to get there, if it's a first time experience, if you've never been to a live match, if you've only been to one, this could be the second chance. If you're a regular and this is post-COVID, as it were, and there's no restrictions as such, and you can afford to get down there, because these women, I think they really do a great service to Jamaica. I'm a big sports fan and I just love what they bring to the table. And I think that being positive, being a good role model, being good role models, playing good football. The Concacaf region is blessed with having, in the likes of the United States and Canada, plus Mexico, Costa Rica, we've got some of the preeminent female football teams, and Jamaica are part of the party. Excuse me. They're part of the party. I may have to beg your pardon and get myself a cup of tea, because I tell you what, I could have got hoarse, but I had to temper myself as the family is sleeping. So
Richard,
it's been terrific watching. It's been terrific. Oh, go ahead. What I shouldn't have what?
You shouldn't have. I'll take, say, 1 sugar with that cup of tea. So whilst you're doing that brew, make me a cuppa as well. I don't know if this means that it's the final time. I don't know if you're coming back or if you're going to have your tea and then head off to bed. But do try and make me a cup of tea as well. I'll greatly appreciate it.
It would be my pleasure. It would be my pleasure. I'm not heading off, so I don't know. Are you gonna go through the comments? I'm gonna put the
Yeah, I'm gonna
put the
sit here
kettle
and
on.
just go through the comments section. But if I don't get a cup of tea, I've got to give you a warning that I'm just gonna have to mute you. Because he is my neighbor, guys. If he says he isn't my neighbor, don't believe him. He's my neighbor. So if he wants to make me a cup of tea, this is how we're gonna see if he actually cares about me, guys. If I don't get a cup of tea in the next 5 minutes, then that just tells you that he really is a hidden Tottenham fan. All right, guys, in the comment section. So I'm gonna.
How do you like it, milky? How do you like it, milky?
I like
1
it
sugar.
strong. It's a little
like
bit
it strong?
weird. You might think, what are you on about? I like it strong, but I do like a lot of milk as well. So I like to get the balance right. Not too much pressure though.
All right. Well,
that sounds like it's a bit of a challenge there for you, Mr. Richard Stevens.
You know, I pride myself in my tea making abilities.
Me too. I think I make one of the best cup of teas because when I make my tea, I make it with love. So I think, hands down, I make one of the best teas, 100%.
Okay.
100%.
I'll put that to the test. I'd love to put that to the test.
I'll make a good cup of tea. I'm proud of my tea making abilities.
Respect.
Yeah. I make a good tea. So I'll let you go and get your tea there, Mr. Richard Stevens, and I'll go through the comments in the comment section. Right, guys, you guys in the comment section, you guys are saying congratulations to the girls. Absolutely, congratulations to the girls there. Mr. Roy Clark, I'm going to bring back up your comment later on there, Mr. Clark, when my panelists return so we can have a shared conversation. I see you guys are choosing Marlo Sweatman as your MVP. I'm not going to argue against that. She definitely deserves it. Mr. Marcus, well, I hope this ain't the Marcus Garvey that I know of. Because if it is, then it's a bit of a trouble, isn't it? How you managed to find yourself here, sir? You can go ahead and tell Nanny the Maroon to go ahead and hit like and subscribe to my channel since you're out and about. Good evening to yourself. You're saying Marla Sweatman is my G. She absolutely is. She produced a G performance there for us on our return, on her return, including our return. It's not our return, it's Marla Sweatman's return. Nice to see that you guys are giving Marlo some love there. Fully deserve love. Owen says, do you want? I would love some Cersei. You can't go wrong with some Cersei tea. Growing up, I actually hated Cersei tea. One of my favorite teas happens to be lime leaf tea. I love lime leaf tea. Matter of fact, maybe when Richard comes back, I'll go and make myself some lime leaf tea, guys. I'll see how it's going. Before I go to my bed, I might make myself some lime leaf tea. I brought back some when I was in Jamaica towards the latter stages of last year. Okay, you guys are seeming in. Mikey is asking, my bad there, Mikey. I'm here just talking to myself. I didn't even realize that you lost your key and you're trying to gain entry back to your house. There it is there, Mikey, in the bottom of the comment section. You like coffee? If it's Blue Mountain coffee, I'll go with about 1.5 spoons Blue Mountain coffee. It just has such a smooth taste to it. Love Blue Mountain coffee. And you have to get the milk and coffee ratio balance. So your condensed milk, that has to be balanced. I think I would win. Don't tell Richard, but I think I would beat him in a tee-off. 100% beat him, Richard, in a tee-off. I don't know if Mikey's any good at making tea, but I know I'll beat Richard in a tee-off for sure. I might even put Mikey in it as well and say I'm beating Mikey as well. I think from the both of them.
I lost my camera again. I'm going to come off. I'm going to come off and come in again.
All right. Mikey will be back there, guys. He's just sorting out his camera. You know, it frightened me. Really frightened me. I said, not the man himself. Wow, this means that the channel is doing great, guys. People from beyond the grave is tuning in. That's actually quite incredible. If you can go ahead and tell my fellow guy from St. Thomas there, Mr. Bogle, if you can invite him onto my platform, I'll be quite pleased with that. I want to know what he thinks of the renovation taking place in our parish. Does he like what he's seeing so far? Because it's we definitely to get his green light, his go ahead, if we are to be successful where the St. Thomas parish is concerned. I love lime leaf tea. One of my favorite teas. Favorite teas out on the planet is lime leaf. Shame that you can't buy it. So when I go home, that's one of the first things that I ask for. My lime leaf tea. Can't go wrong. That's what happens when you're born in the countryside. Some of you probably in the comment section asking, probably wondering, why do I like lime leaf tea? Tell Manly, tell the whole of them. Nanny the Maroon as well, the Queen. We're gonna get Nanny the Maroon to come on as well. Would love to hear what she thinks of the Reggae Girls. Yeah, invite the entire national heroes there for Jamaica. And whilst you're at it, invite Bob, because you know Bob loves football as well, right? Invite Bob as well. Let's have a party and talk about how the Reggae Girls are performing and how they are uplifting and upholding Jamaican football for the world to see. So, guys, in the comment section, it seems like the only player that you guys have chosen, again, I'm not here to argue against it. I think it's an excellent choice. You guys have chosen Marlo Sweatman as your player of the match. We're going to be getting into some conversation around Marlo Sweatman later on when my special guest, my co-host, return. But Mikey Ballin, he's trying to sort out his camera. And Mr. Richard Stephen, he's gone for a brew. He's feeling a little bit parched. So he's gone to make himself a brew. I hope he makes one for me as well. What we're gonna call it, Jerome? What we're gonna call our lime leaf tea bag? I don't know if you can come up with a name. I'll leave the name to you. What we're gonna call it? Let's come up with a strong name, and yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it. Trudy Carter MVP. We've got Trudy Carter for shouts for MVP here for the player of the match. J. Russ is undecided here. J. Russ can't make his mind up. And can you blame him? J. Russ is saying Asher and Sweatman were class. So, and also one for Cayman.
Can't see it.
For Cayman. So the guys in the comment section can't actually agree on a player of the match. And how could we? The girls were performing individual brilliance. They're difficult to nail down a player of the match. So far, Coach Karumi, good afternoon to yourself. It's a good evening, I should say, to you there in Jamaica. Ruthless, this is it. I take it you enjoyed every minute of that full 90 there. Jamaica hammer Cayman Islands 9-0. Still trying to weigh up who you guys are choosing as your player of the match. So far, we've had shouts for Marlo Sweatman. Shouts there. J. Ross saying Sweatman and Asher were class. Some of you are in the comment section as well. I see some of you are saying that you're going for Trudy Carter as your MVP. I think it's edging towards Marlo Sweatman there. We have someone here that's saying that Marlo dictated the game in midfield with her passing. She just controlled the whole game. Was it the Marlo Sweatman show? I'll allow you guys to make your mind up. I'll allow you guys to decide that one. We're also having shouts for Tierney Wiltshire. Tierney Wiltshire had a good game also. Lloyd O'Connor here is saying Trudy Carter for player of the match. She set the tone in the first half with that hat trick. I can't argue against nothing that you guys have said so far. Some valid points there being made in regards to the player of the match. Mr. Ballin, by the way, Richard has actually left the room to make us a cup of tea. I told him no sugar for you, so my apologies if I got that one wrong. Think you're on mute there, Mikey.
Yes, I like lime leaf tea too.
Yes. We have something in common. I love lime leaf. I love lime leaf tea.
My two favorite teas are mint and lime leaf.
Yes, I love. You know, the thing is, I can't find myself a good mint brand. I don't know if anyone is based in the UK. Maybe this one is for Richard Stevens. I need a good mint brand because I love mint. But after a while, and maybe it's the brand that I'm using, after a while, it becomes a little bit clyding. I don't know if that's just mint tea in general, but the brand that I usually buy becomes a little bit clyding, which is sad because I
The
love
only
mint tea.
the only good mint tea is when you go to Jamaica, you dry the mint and take it back
Mm.
with you.
Yeah, I should
Yes.
have done that. I wasn't thinking. I only draw for my Blue Mountain coffee because I love it so much. I'm running out, so I'm trying to like ration myself. It's so upsetting. Ration myself with my Blue Mountain coffee, and I have my lime leaf tea to get through as well.
Well, Richard taking a long time to draw a cup of tea.
Maybe because he's making three instead of one.
I wonder if he's coming with some crackers or biscuits, you guys call it.
I hope he's bringing the digestives with him when he makes his reappearance. I am feeling a little bit
No,
peckish.
no,
You
you have
don't
to
like
come with
digestives?
no, you have to come with Excelsior water crackers.
Staying on brand. I like it.
Or
Staying
some
on brand.
or some Shirley biscuit.
Yes, I would love that. Now you're making me hungry. Now you're talking. Now
Yeah,
you are
man,
talking.
some Cersei, I mean Shirley ginger. What do you call it? Ginger. They call it ginger something. I can't
I
ginger,
know
but
what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
my daughter, when she was younger, she loved that ginger, that Shirley
Yeah,
ginger thing. Yeah,
I wouldn't mind some Shirley biscuit right now, to be honest with you.
yeah.
Yeah, that's making me a little bit hungry. I think we all used to do this, particularly if you're from the countryside. We all used to we do this pressure the lime tree back in the day. I can't do that right now. The only time I can do that is when I go back home. Actually saying three for who? Well, three for the I'm hoping that he's going to knock on each of our door there, Hot Chili, Mr. Richard Stevens, and give us a cup of tea. I don't know if he will or not. Good to see that you guys are staying with us here on our live stream. The usual, after I close off on the broadcast, I'm going to try and extract some of the key talking points here and put it up on social media for you
Um,
guys to
the
engage
see,
with.
they were saying the player of the game. It has to be one of two players, either Trudy Carter or Bunny. And I'll give the edge to Trudy because she had more chance. She really did well in this game. But if you want to give it to one, but I will share it. Two player of the game, Bunny and Trudy.
So you're
Svetman played well, and Asha played well. Also did the older sister of the sisters.
Alison Swaby.
Yes, she played well too. And am I missing someone? Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's it. And the goalkeepers played well because no goal passed them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
you
I
know,
like that. You
yeah.
know what? It seems like I was right there. I did give the digestives a shout. I did say that I think Mr. Stevens might be bringing back some digestives. I read his mind. He actually brought back some digestives there.
If not, Richard, could you send me a pack of Shirley biscuits, please?
A pack of who?
Shirley's.
Man, I have that, you know. Man, if I go look for that late at night.
You have to
Don't
go
wait
on
till
them
the
Caribbean.
morning.
You have to
Don't
go
wait
on
till
them
the
Caribbean
morning.
store. Yeah, you go on them Caribbean store and pick it up.
Man, I move at this time of the night, you know, something. I move with whom I have in the yard.
Yeah, you're working. You're working where you have it in the yard.
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. What is good for snacks at night? Salmon and Gunde. You got any there?
Some who?
Salmon and Gunde.
I thought that was a superhero character. I don't know about, don't know about that one.
You know what? You know what that is, Crystal?
But never heard that word before in my life. What is that? Is that something they say in the States or?
No, mackerel, not mackerel, herring.
Redarin.
Yes, but we in Jamaica they bottle it and sell it. You put it on your water crackers and
Oh,
eat
I
it
don't,
with
I don't
onion.
go. I don't go know it as Redarin.
No, but they have it in a jar that you can buy at the Caribbean store.
Okay, I've never come across that in this country.
I don't know if I say maybe I'm not saying the right name, but somebody in the comment section will correct me if I didn't say the name properly.
Mackie, don't attempt to say that word again, because if you say it and then bite your tongue, I don't know how to help you, and we don't have your wife's number and speed dial. So. I couldn't tell if he was bilingual just then.
You want the number? I can't give the number. Let me give my wife number right up front. 718 police.
Oh God. I thought this was MasterChef or something. Now listen, is it with sugar or without sugar? You said one sugar.
I said one sugar. I actually, someone in
red
the
herring. Yeah.
Someone in the chat, if someone in the comment section reckons I could beat the both of you in a tea off.
And it's definitely heartburn business, that brethren. That is true.
Someone said, is it going to be a tea off? And I actually put it upon myself. I said, Richard, I reckon I can take you in a tea off. I reckon I could. I'll be a good fit for you in a tea off. And I think I would win. Sorry, I know I would win against you in a tea off. 100%.
It's good to have confidence. All I can say is I've never disappointed anyone when it's come to tea making. In fact, I've received compliments when I've not been seeking any compliments. I fancy my chances, but I'm glad that you've got confidence, and that kind of confidence makes me happy to partake in a cup of tea with you at any given occasion, my good neighbor. Cheers.
You know what I would like right now? Which every time with Jamaica, I try to get it and I cannot get it. Asham.
So there you go again. See that again, Mikey. Mikey always just have some next name for. No,
you don't know Asham?
Asham. Give me another name for Asham.
Oh man, it's corn and sugar, and they put it in a little tube. But you said outside to get to your school, your primary school.
Is that what you call it?
Yes, what you call it?
Don't call it that, no. Just
what you call it?
Say what you just said again.
Asham.
No, give me the description that you just said again.
It's corn and sugar, basically.
Then that me call it Mikey corn and sugar.
Oh, you're from St. Thomas, right?
There we go.
Oh, okay, that's why. Oh, so it's like the St. Thomas people with their Kingston and call it Asham.
We call it corn and sugar. You say Asham.
Oh, that's what they call it at St. Thomas, different country.
Mikey was alive when the British.
So, but yeah.
Them quite content. I tell you, is this MasterChef or what? Listen, I heard you were talking about man of the match or person of the match, player of the match.
Richard,
did she get a shout? Did you get a shout?
No, give me a sec. Yeah, give me a second here. I just want to answer J-Ross. J-Ross, when I was born, I was a British subject.
Actually, say Asham sound like a cartoon thing, Mikey.
All the folks you know what I'm talking about.
References, you know.
Mikey said Asham. I
Yes,
wonder if Mikey bilingual or something.
Boy, see, you know what happened? And I will come back on the stream. Only people too young, man. Only too young. Only people born in the 80s and 90s. Only too young. We born before Jamaica get independence.
Mikey, you're teaching us, though. You're teaching us.
We're only young.
We're getting a football and a history lesson every time Mikey come on the stream. So, guys, anytime you see Mikey, you see, say Marcus Garvey there in our chat, guys. Mikey, you didn't know Marcus Garvey?
Yeah, me and him say I'm out on a hall, you know.
See, Mayor, him say, I know Asham. Of course you would with that name. If you didn't know Asham, I would say you're a fake Marcus Garvey.
Mosiah Garvey.
Okay, Marcus Garvey come from Kingston. Can I call it Asham?
Everaldo, score.
Everaldo. Okay,
Give him the score.
Here's the score for you. Jamaica hammer Cayman Islands 9-0. So there you go. Jerome 876 says, make sure you have water when you eat Asham. Trashy.
No. On one to eat in Jamaica, we need water. Make sure you have water when you eat it. One thing.
What's that?
You don't know? It come in a brown shell.
Here we go again. Oh my God. Jesus.
You know, you want me call the name?
Mikey, like, I'm gonna need one dictionary. Hold on, let me get my notepad.
Hold on.
Let me get my pen and my back. Here we go.
You ready? Write it down.
No, you're not gonna say tambourine. You're gonna say something different.
No. You ready?
Go on, Mikey.
Thinking toe.
Me know. And you ain't gonna say thinking.
That's the only thing you need water for when you're gonna eat it. If you don't know how to eat it properly, it will choke you. Eh? It's tambourine cousin, right?
One of the worst named foods. One of the worst named foods.
Mikey's hilarious.
God have mercy.
See, I know that. Everybody know thinking toe. That's the only thing you have. If you don't mind, you have to be careful how you eat it, because it will choke you.
I don't want to eat that.
You ever had it before? You ever had it before, Richard?
I don't want to eat it from the time I hear the name.
It tastes good, man.
I don't have something that thinking to. Without due respect, make somebody else eat the thinking to. There's some curry goat or some.
You see?
You can't really ask her.
Listen, I want to eat some biscuits in a piece, thinking. You know what? Fire.
Hey, listen. We have to have fun. Hey, move with them. What them call it? Wait, you want some thinking to, my friend? It's long time now. One student. I'm going to go to Jamaica next time. I'm going to try to find some.
No. Anytime anybody's around you, definitely have to laugh till they're weak, Mr. Mikey Ballin.
No, listen,
life. Perez Jr., big up yourself for your kindness there. I think this is your first time on my channel, so thank you there for your kind bit of show of support. Big up yourself. Big up for putting.
He's from Haiti or DR. I'm from the flag is.
He's from Dominican Republic. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you. He says, big up for putting women's football on the platform. I'm from Dominican Republic and I appreciate what you do. Big up you guys. One love. May the best team win on Tuesday. Definitely like to echo that. Mr. Louis Perez Jr. Big up yourself. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Saturday and have a lovely Sunday when it comes. Back over to you guys.
Yes. Well, I tell you.
Even Rochelle Fred, and I'm sure Rochelle live in Jamaica. Rochelle says she don't want nothing to do with no thinking tour.
Me gone again. Me don't love that the word that's at all. No, I eat the biscuits in a piece. Stop that something. Please.
Yo, listen. When I was a young kid, there's a tree up the road from me, and we used to raid that tree.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. We have to be expert to eat that, man. British man like Richard, know you have to eat them thing there. Thinking to.
No, me never like thinking to. I made a grow up in Jamaica, Mikey. Thinking to, no.
You had it though.
Yeah, but I don't like it. When I'm going back to Jamaica, that is not something that come to my mind. When my ticket's so expensive, me if you run down Jamaica, if you search for thinking to, what's him mad? My ticket cost about £1,000. Thinking to is the last thing on my mind.
But thinking to is a big seller now. The shell is a big seller in Jamaica now. You know that, right? The shell.
You know what else is a big seller in Jamaica as well?
What?
The bougie seafood. You must know who the big bougie seafood is. Guys, in the comment section, what is we're gonna get to the game.
Rainforest.
Here we go again. When Mikey said rainforest, it's probably sea crab that Mikey is talking about, guys. Mikey
no, it's a restaurant. It's a restaurant chain called Rainforest.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the seafood. What is the most expensive seafood, guys? Or maybe it's expensive for me.
Lobster.
The bougiest seafood.
Yeah, but me can't eat lobster.
Why?
You want me to say it?
Because it makes you... Are you allergic?
No, lobster just a sea cockroach.
A lie. Don't say that. What are you talking about sea cockroach? What do you thinking to about sea cockroach? Somebody who eat thinking to talk about sea.
Me not take no culinary advice from no thinking to boss. No way. Give me lobster.
No, this is funny. Mikey who eat thinking talk about lobster is sea cockroach.
Ask a Rasta man. Ask a Rasta man.
Richard is right. I'm not taking no advice from you when it comes. Anything else you can advise me, Mikey, but the food.
No. I don't want to spoil your appetite because you have to go eat some what do you call it now? Some Jacob's what do you call the biscuit they're eating again?
Guys,
Digestives.
Explain thinking to Louis Perez Jr. there. I can only describe the shell. I've got something else here that goes with it.
I'm sure it grows in DR.
It's probably called a different name. I don't know if I can
it's a locust. That's what I think it is. It's like tambourine but a harder shell, and it's powdery.
It don't look as it can pass as tambourine, but the inside.
It's a very hard shell, very hard brown shell.
I'm gonna bring it up for you there, Perez. Perez, this is a little special for you. This is what the infamous thinking tour look like. Look at it, the state of it. You ever we're supposed to imagine somebody go shopping and buy these things of tambourine and bring it home and disappointed.
Yeah, that is it right there. That is the fruit.
Thinking tour. No, you guys are funny. You guys are hilarious. Someone in the comment. So this is what Jamaica gone to. This is what Jamaica gone to. You see the comment, Mikey?
No, but you have to have fun. We won.
No.
So we have to laugh.
Mr. Garvey said the other day I saw somebody selling chicken bati on a stick. I lie, I tell you too, lie. That must be beyond the grave. Marcus Garvey, I lie, I tell you. Nobody in Jamaica that sell chicken bati on a stick. Like, Marcus, you're too wicked. I got tears in my eyes. I don't believe that for a second.
And pot bottom rice to boot.
No, go so. No one Jamaica that sell chicken bati pan stick.
It's a delicacy. It's hors d'oeuvres.
I'd take my chance with that more than the thinking tour though.
Guys in the comment section, you live in Jamaica, I live overseas. Please tell me if this is true from Mr. Marcus Garvey. Please tell me if this is true because I've
know what? Marcus Garvey is from St. Anne. Maybe them say it in St. Anne.
Maybe a St. Anne something for true. Chicken bati and a stick. Why Jamaica just enough? Sometimes them just enough for them one are good. You got the chicken bati with aki and put it on stick.
This is fun. we don't need what's name? Chris Rock. We good enough.
No, this is new. Chicken bati and a stick. Why? Wow, Jamaican. Sometimes we just do enough for one are good. Nothing wrong with chicken back and aki, but you're eating it on a stick.
Chicken back and aki? People eat chicken back and aki now?
Chicken back and aki, right? Chicken back and aki, Mikey.
No.
Liar tell.
Only with saltfish. And I don't eat it with corn pork either.
Really?
No.
Yeah, chicken back and aki not taste too bad.
No, never had it.
Yeah, try it.
But funny enough, when I'm eating aki, I don't eat aki and saltfish. I eat saltfish and aki because I have to have more saltfish than the aki. I don't know why.
Yeah.
My taste buds. I have more. When I make it, I have more saltfish than aki.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and see this pan de fruta. Let's see if I can
What's that?
I think this is the thinking tour from
DR.
No, so, man, this look like breadfruit. So this is what you guys call pan de fruta. So pan de fruta in Dominican Republic. This is an educational stream, guys. This is what they call it, breadfruit. So you guys, that's your breadfruit over there in Dominican Republic then.
Okay.
Yeah, I love breadfruit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's breadfruit.
Mikey probably call breadfruit something else. So what you call breadfruit now, Mikey?
Breadfruit.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Mr. Price.
You know what it is?
Missing out.
Yeah, Mr. Perez. I think that I think I'm thinking to go in all the Caribbean islands, but some islands may not eat it, but we do in Jamaica. It's like we're the only ones that actually eat. Aki, I know other islands start doing it now.
Somebody said thinking to smell like old fruits.
But that's why I call it thinking tour. That's why I name thinking tour. Guys, not like all shoes.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Well, Richard can't eat. Well, Richard.
Oh God,
Richard.
I literally have tears in my eyes.
When you grow up in Jamaica, it's fun.
Yeah, it's true.
It is fun because during the summer, your parents don't want you in the house. You have to be on the road or on the street, and you have to find something to eat. So you eat all fruits. And summertime is fruit time.
Oh, so it was right. Pandifruta is the literal translation for breadfruit. Yeah, I figured there, Jerome. Yeah, I love breadfruit. See it now. See J-Ross come here now. Come shake up the table. J-Ross said at least blue draws tastes good despite.
So Richard, you know what blue draws is, Richard?
Yeah, blue draws that taste too, but not my favorite.
If J. Russ is recommending it, I will go with it.
Oh, see, I fight against me.
I will go with it. I don't even want to repeat that something. If somebody going out and somebody offer me this thinking to blow, excuse my language. So no. And are you telling me that?
Richard.
Listen, you know how much fruit is out there? You said, give me a little guinea, a little mango, that will do me. No problem.
Richard.
A little pineapple. I don't need to scrape the barrel.
So Richard, what are you saying to me?
Thinking tour.
Richard, what are you saying to me? You go to somebody's house and the woman says she have blue draws for you to eat. You go eat it?
I'm going to inquire of the young lady to what she's referring to. I'm going to I'm going to allow her to explain what the lay of the land is and what she'll go on with. Why no?
So Richard,
if she tell me that she have thinking tour, forgive me.
Blue draws, where you go pick?
I'll say excuse me. No thanks.
Oh, coconut drops. I get light.
Yeah, man, coconut drops can work.
Lovely.
Yeah, man.
No, we're speaking decent.
Boy, when I eat that give me a headache, man. Sweet. Jeez. Oof.
Hey, viewers and subscribers, Crystal, Mikey.
Yeah. Excuse me a minute. I'll be right back. Excuse me a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, man. You can't miss up on your thinking too. All right, no problem. No problem. Crystal, there is an old saying, viewers and subscribers. We seem to be in a very good mood. Now, I wonder, is food the way to a man and woman's heart? What do you think of that old saying? We seem to be in a very good mood. 9-0, we're in a good place, and food has come up onto the menu.
We're going to get back to talking about the game. Give us about 4 more minutes until Mikey comes back at least, and then we'll go back to talking about the game. But we're in such a good mood that we started talking about food. As you can tell, we all live overseas. That's despite of our birthplace. We are all now residing overseas. So it's nice when you can talk about, food and growing up in Jamaica with like-minded people. So yeah, that's the reason why we're talking about food. But we're going to go back and talk about the Reggae Girls match before we close off. But we're going to take this one to 4 hours. Yeah, let's take this one up to 4 hours and then we'll close off. So we got about 40 more minutes with you guys. It depends. I feel like this might sound so weird, but I feel like when a man can cook, he can really cook. appreciate a guy that can cook. Like it's something special. But yeah, I don't know. Are they better cook than women? I can cook myself, so I'm not putting myself in that bracket. But yeah, I can cook myself. And I've told you guys as well that I love my curry dishes, so curry prawn, curry chicken, curry goat. I love it. I love my seafood as well. Love diving into my seafood. I think both men and women should know how to cook. One thing I don't want to do, can you imagine not being able to cook and you and your partner fall out and you did that white scar kill you, you're dead for hungry because you didn't know how to cook and the only person in your family or in your relationship that can cook is no longer speaking to you. You gotta learn how to help yourself. People out there, don't just rely on your partner to do the cooking. Split that down the middle. So if your partner is at work, make sure that there's dinner on the table when he or she arrives. Note I say he or she when he or she comes through the door. Don't wait on your partner to come through and come home and do the cooking. That's unfair. That's regardless of your gender, by the way. So yeah, I love my cooking. I love my curry, Owen. Yes, I love it. And I love my pepper as well. Can't can't what do you call it? Can't do my cooking without my scotch bonnet. Love my pepper. Luis Perez there isn't one designated channel. You can check out Military Guna there if you're talking about the men's Jamaica Premier League. He does some magnificent content around the men's Premier League there in Jamaica, so check him out. So, guys, we'll have to revert back to good night to yourself. Thank you for tuning in. In case you're wondering, this is our tonight's game panned out. Jamaica completely hammer Cayman Islands 9-0. So yeah, how are you guys feeling after that? I mean, you're all pretty much elated after that result, aren't you?
All roads now lead to Sabina, I pronounce it, Park, and the Dominican Republic versus Jamaica. It's the final step. It's a do or die. As a do or die, I mean, only one can come out on top. That winner then goes on to the second phase where hopefully Jamaica will come out with the opportunity to reach consecutive World Cups. It's a tasty encounter. The Dominican Republic, they will have no doubt watched on. They picked up a 1-0 victory, hard fought for yesterday. And Jamaica, well, they responded in kind. They would have seen what Dominican Republic did, a 1-goal victory. And I think they answered questions of fans, themselves, the coach, and the watching Dominican Republic team. This will be an interesting matchup because if Jamaica really have serious aspirations of contending, reaching the World Cup finals, and not just reaching, but maybe looking to post a victory, this is going to be an important step. I'm confident that Jamaican girls can do it. They've got the quality, they've got the strength and depth, they've got the resolve, the hunger, the tactical ability. I'm hoping to see even more of that on show. This was an away fixture, lest we not forget. We're going to be at home on Tuesday, and I'm expecting Jamaica to perform very well indeed. The Dominican Republic, they won't roll over. They've got ability themselves. The stakes are high. It's up for grabs. Both teams will be quietly confident. So I'm looking forward to the game. Mikey, what do you think of this game coming up?
Well, Jamaica have their nose ahead because a draw will put Jamaica into the next round.
Very
DR
important
has
point.
to win, and so therefore DR have to play more aggressive football because they need to score. So I think if they're going to go forward in numbers, the counter attack is always in play. And I still think that Jamaica is going to win the game because I think Jamaica is a better squad. DR has a lot of energetic players, but they are young and inexperienced. They play in the college game in the United States. Jamaica has mostly professionals on the starting 11, except for Jody Brown, who's the only college player that's actually starting, but she has been to one World Cup before. So she has a whole lot, she has a lot of experience. She knows what to do, how to get the job done. Sabina Park pitch should be a better pitch than they played on today, because the only obstacle is they're going to be a cricket pitch on some part of the field, but there haven't been a cricket game at Sabina Park for quite some time. So that pitch, which is clay, because they're going to have sand, most of the field going to be sand based, and just that part where the field goes over the cricket pitch is going to be clay, but it's going to be grassy. Clays can be, if it rains, it can be very difficult to maneuver over that clay. You could get stuck in the mud like on the clay pitch. But all in all, Jamaica should come out on top. I say a 2-0, 3-1 scoreline.
Crystal, what do you say? I can see Neo Sovereign's made, as usual, a very good considered point. And I agree with Neo Sovereign there. A disciplined game will need to be played as DR will capitalize on defensive errors. They would certainly look to and would like to capitalize on any defensive frailties. I thought that the Jamaican team looked very assured in defense, but they will be coming under a slightly more sterner test with the Dominican Republic. So absolutely, they need to be on their P's and Q's come game on Tuesday. But with the stakes high, I expect them to be ready for the battle, and it will be no quarter asked and none given. But yeah, Crystal, what are your thoughts as the host with the mostest? What are your thoughts on the game ahead?
I'm looking for sorry dear. I'm looking forward to it as ever. I'm just thinking of how we're going to deal with that game. Their needs. I think that's when we're going to see the reintroduction of Drew Spence. I think she'll be utilized in midfield to add a bit of balance there, bridging the gap between the back line and the attacking the attackers, I should say. So I think we're going to actually see the reintroduction there of Drew Spence. I think we might even see Tiffany Cameron. I'm expecting to see Tiffany Cameron brought back into the game, quite similar to what we saw with Tiffany Cameron over the last two games back in the February window there. So there's two players that I'm expecting to see next time round. And that is Tiffany Cameron and also Drew Spence. Kind of feel like it's nail on the head there that Drew Spence will start in that pivotal game against Dominican Republic. But I'm definitely looking forward to that. What about you? How are you feeling going into that Dominican Republic game? Of course, guys, this isn't a preview. We will be doing a preview. I say we, but I'll be doing a preview next week. Probably Monday, I'll be doing a preview for you guys, looking ahead of that Dominican Republic game.
I can see JCom876 suggesting that the Dominican Republic is not too far behind the Reggae Girls. Mikey, what do you think of that? And go ahead and make your point, sir.
The DR is a little bit above Bermuda, and so they are better than Bermuda, but I don't think they're as good as we are. But again, there's always upset. We see what happened to Guatemala down in St. Kitts Nevis game. So we don't want to be overconfident. We got to play the game. Play it like we're playing the USA or Canada or one of the big teams. And if we do that, we'll definitely come out on top. Or, if like I said, a 2-0, 3-1 game. If we score first, they're in trouble because they're going to have to go all out. And if they're going all out, they're going to leave the back open. If we score early and first, they know now they need to get 2 goals. So therefore, they have to work for it, and they're going to leave themselves open in the back, and then that may cause more goals to go in against them because they'll be going all out. So let's see what happens on Tuesday. And my prediction is a 2-0, 3-1 scoreline in favor of Jamaica. What's yours, Richard?
Mikey.
Now dry out.
Yeah, man, you can dry. Look more, but me dry my team. You have 2 teas, yes, so Crystal, don't forget you've got your cuppa here. You know, you want me to put it in the microwave?
Please do.
No,
Please
no
do.
problem, no problem at all.
Richard,
yes, sir.
before you say you dry your tea. That's what you said.
Yes, sir.
Well, did you? So when you're coming back into the room, you had it on a rope, pulling it, drying it behind you.
Yeah. You have to watch your words with Mikey, you know, Richard.
Is this guy for real? Is this guy for? Is this?
Because you know why you know I said that, Richard, because we have Mr. Suarez, Mr. Perez from DR on the in the blog. So he's saying how these guys drawing tea. So we have to explain to him now what a draw tea means. So I say, that's why I ask if you draw your tea with a rope behind you into the room. So that's his name, Mr. Perez, right? That's his name, right?
Yes, Mr. Louis Perez Jr.
Mr. Louis want to know now.
Mr. Perez.
Yes. J-Ross said no,
Jamaican
Mikey.
draw tea. So tell
Not your pencil, eh?
J-Ross said no, Mikey, a pen slim draw.
My lord.
Easy, no.
All right, sorry, but
Mr. Barlin's fancy, you know. You think him easy?
That's how I am. Sorry, I'm just a clown. You know, at heart. I'm a kid at heart. All right. So, but I just want to know how you draw your tea. Was it a rope or how you?
Crystal, you hear that? You see? He said he's a clown at heart, you see? And this was the clown trying to draw me out. You think you can draw out the reason, boss, with a clown can draw? No, sir. No, sir. No, we can't do it like this. Listen, the game to come against the... Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Richard, do me a favor. Turn your camera down and draw the tea. Let me show you draw it.
Them dip on the draw something, you know. Listen.
Sorry. All right, go ahead, Richard. Sorry, I'll stop.
It is no problem. Does Mr. Butler have a sense of humor such as yours? How do you describe Mr. Butler's humor?
Well, I'll tell you this.
Go ahead, sir.
I've seen Mr. Butler in the late 80s when he went to Pace University in New York, because I work not too far from Pace University. Okay. And I've seen him like 2 times in Jamaica since that. But I don't speak to him like on what you call it, electronic media. So as a kid, I knew him as a 13-year-old, and I know him. I wouldn't say I know him well as an adult. We haven't spoken at length or long. You understand me? But we are friends. So I can't say if you have a sense of humor or not. You'll have to ask him when you see him.
I'd love to. I'd love to. I think he does have a sense of humor. I do think he has a sense of humor. And we do need, sometimes if you don't laugh, you cry. It's a funny one. But listen, back to the reggae girls. Oh, yes. Happy. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. It's very
Richard,
good.
Before I go on, last time I'm going to say this. You see, when we're playing DR, don't bother drawing a tea. Boil a cup of water and make some tea.
I'll take your advice with due consideration.
God.
Okay.
There's a comment here that I wanted us to comment on. I can't find it. It was from Clark. I can't actually find your comment no more, Clark. It's gotten lost. I don't know if you're still watching. If you want to ask your question again, I'm searching for your comment, but it's unfortunate because I can't see your comment no more. If you could go ahead and drop the comment again, I'll discuss it with the guys before they go. Can't see it.
Do you remember what it looked like? Do you remember what it seemed to be?
He was talking about the JFF. He was talking about the JFF. It was a while back, and I did say that I will come back to it, but I can't actually find it.
Clark, if you're there, you can repost it. Clark, if you're there, can you repost if possible? Mikey, go ahead.
I thought I was reading the Jamaican paper this morning that Mr. Blaine is interim. I thought he was the full-time coach.
Yeah, it's interim.
So they're looking for next coach. So why did they have given the job?
That's a conversation that we can definitely dive into.
I thought he was a full-time coach.
No, he's the interim head coach at the moment.
Okay.
Well, just
Yeah,
like Paul Hall as well. He was the interim.
Yeah.
He was the interim, though he had the full-time duties. There's so much to tuck into where
you think he
Jamaican
deserves
football
he,
is
he, he
concerned.
deserves to be? Sorry to cut you off there, Richard. Continue.
No problem. I said there's so much regarding and around Jamaican football to tuck into, and Roy Clark has got a question down here as we were going to cover Vin Blaine and Paul Hall. Let's just have a butcher's on Crystal. What does it say? I am a Jamaican.
He says, I am a Jamaican and I am so ashamed of our football federation. Congratulations to the girls.
I can fully 110% endorse that. Congratulations to the girls. As regards, absolutely, the reggae girls, absolutely, they do great service on the pitch and off the pitch. As to the being ashamed of our football association, I assume that's the JFF. Is that correct? If that's the situation, where do you start? There's a time and a place for everything. I wonder why Roy is ashamed of Jamaica's Football Association. Why is the question? Is there grounds? How many grounds?
This is what I have to say. Mm-hmm. I think when you have an association like the JFF, or I guess it's all football associations across the world, the president is elected because he's a owner of a club or have something to do with some club. But if these club owners are not business people, are business-minded people running a business, the Football Federation is a business. It's a non-for-profit business, but you have to make money to support the organization. I think you should hire a business-inclined person to run the association so the associations can have enough funds and always looking ways to improve and make money to support all teams, the three male teams, the three female teams. There shouldn't have any problem about pays and no problem about people getting pay and missing plane and leaving airport and all these things. So I think they should change whatever it is, but I guess FIFA is the governing body and they run the show up above the JFF, and this is how they want to do it. But they should let that get business minded person, somebody outside who have no club favor, run it. So therefore, there's no bias. That's why when you get a foreign coach like Paul Hall, an overseas coach, he has no club in Jamaica that he supports or is affiliated with. So there will be no friend business. I hope that if he gets a job, that he picks his team and not the JFF telling him who to pick. Because if JFF tell him who to pick, I will first man say time for him to go. Because every manager picked their team, and in club, if Chelsea coach want X player, him go get him. Because he can say if I don't have this player, I can't win. But the club won't tell him. When you get the player, don't win, no, them fire you. That's how it works.
It's true.
But the JFF should get somebody independent without any club. Not affiliated with any football club in Jamaica, but I don't think it's possible.
You would think that they would do that because if you're affiliated with a club, then basically what that means is conflict of interest.
Exactly, but I think in England, I think it's the same thing. Isn't that somebody affiliated with a club is the president of the English Association?
I don't keep tabs on the English FA for a number of reasons. I don't even want to touch on them just in case I find myself in hot water. Yeah. But yeah, I don't follow their football basically. But yeah, I think if we're relating it to what we do over here with Jamaica, it just doesn't make at any level doesn't make sense for you to have that connection because there is conflict of interest there, but I don't think our federation is concerned about conflict of interest.
To Mr. Perez's question here, we don't play in high school. We don't play baseball, but the girls play softball. The boys is now playing lacrosse, so we're doing some American sports in Jamaica. So you'll soon see some Jamaicans getting maybe scholarship for lacrosse and softball to American colleges.
I would love to have played baseball. So when they
No,
came,
but when you're growing up, they call it rounders.
yeah, I played rounders.
That's the same
They
thing.
major
Softball.
league, major league. Except I like their outfit better. I like their uniform better.
Oh, okay.
They came. Major League Baseball came to London Stadium. I think it was like about 2 or 3 years ago, and I was gonna go, but I believe if I'm not mistaken, they came in the same window as the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. So
Okay.
it's like it's a no-brainer. Would love to do some work on Major League Baseball. It's like no, I have to go to the Women's World Cup instead. I'm hoping that they return to London at some point. I think it might even been one of the I think it might have been New York Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was New York Yankees that came over. I can't remember the other team, but they were
They're
in
affiliated.
London.
They were affiliated with Manchester United, at one time. New York
Yeah.
Yankees and Manchester United. Yeah, George Steinbrenner had bought shares in Manchester United. That was years ago. I don't know if they still have the shares.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
because
Could I
that's
Manchester United games used to come on Yankee Network. I remember at that time.
okay. Okay.
could I pick up
Interesting.
on what Luis Perez Jr. Was saying in this very interesting comment, and around other countries feed from our talent. I was going back into the archives and listening to a show on IMAX it with JD, the analytical boss, and it was a fascinating, absorbing discussion, one of many that I had on the IMAX channel, and it was around the Q question, the quota system. Cataract was on the show as well, and it was interesting as the
How is
debate.
he? I heard that he wasn't well. How is Cataract?
I think he's on the road to recovery. He's on Reggae Boys
Okay.
commentary. Still on the
That's
road
good.
to recovery, but absolutely thanks for asking. He's an
Yeah. That's
ultra
good.
and very much into his Jamaica football. And yeah, he's on the road to recovery. So hey, look,
Okay. That's great.
Cataracts, and absolutely. But this question about the Jamaican diaspora came up and the quota system discussion. So when we're talking about, as Luis Perez was alluding to, the ability that Jamaica and people of Jamaican heritage have and being siphoned off, or other countries getting the opportunity to use that talent. I found the conversation. It was a fundamental question. I was on the show as well, and the question was asked. I asked simply, is Jamaica prepared for a sea change, as Cataract was alluding to? A sea change. Are they prepared to accept that potentially the Jamaican national team, men's national team, could be comprised of 90 to 95% Jamaican heritage players who are based and play their games, their football, ostensibly in England or in Europe? And the discussion was extremely deep, and some deep truths, some deep hurts, and some deep truths and realizations came to the fore. And I've kept out of some of these discussions since, because fundamentally I realized that there is some kind of division and some kind of real live discussion and concern around it, where some people are happy to welcome it under the banner of the best, quote unquote, best players representing Jamaica, versus another narrative whereby uh, a wide breadth of players, locally based and overseas based, get a chance to shine. It's really fascinating that the reggae girls don't seem to have, certainly since I've been watching, they don't seem to have this narrative or this issue. So, Krista, I'd love to get your take, views and subscribers as well. Why this doesn't seem to be as prevalent a narrative? And Mikey, do you think that fundamentally this issue of um, Jamaica playing their best, quote unquote, best players available versus the narrative, which is where we saw the likes of Mr. Butler and Mr. Speed get caught up in, well, shall we say, fairly fractious, well, is that argument or debate? I don't know what it was, but yeah, do you see fundamentally
Listen,
there is an issue, and what's the difference between the men and women's game where the narrative of the quota debate and quote unquote best players being represented comes into play? Mikey.
first thing, as we are as males, men, us, we have a lot of ego. Women don't carry that ego like how we carry it. That's number one. So you won't find that problem so much in the women on the women's side. Number two, the Jamaica doesn't have a woman Premier League right now. It hasn't played since COVID. So you can't pick a team. You can't pick any Jamaicans from Jamaica because they're not playing in Jamaica. Only high school games are playing. And out of Jamaica have over 100 high schools, and only 8 teams are playing in the Jamaica high school competition. Because of COVID, a lot of schools still have their restrictions, so the kids are not playing. So when it comes to the women, they're not going to have a problem. The men, as men, have a big ego. And you know that, Richard. You have one, I have one. Crystal don't have such a big one. She's female. Because she's female. And with the male team, there's a lot of ego business. And the next thing, if Jamaica pick, a squad is 23. If Jamaica pick 20 people were born in one of the 17 parishes of Jamaica, that include England, Canada, and the USA, they're still Jamaicans. I don't consider them different than anybody else that was born on the island. So I don't care. I just want to win. I want to go to the World Cup. I want to get to the quarterfinals or the semifinals or even the finals. I just want to win. I live in America. When I came here, I had a Jamaican passport. I am now an American because I have an American passport. I can represent the United States, and the United States have many players in the past that has represented them that wasn't born and didn't even live in the United States. So therefore, I have no problem if Jamaica want to pick 23 man who born in Europe, not only England, but Germany, Spain, anywhere they're born, as long as that is the best 23. They play, they win, Jamaica wins. When you win World Cup, you get a big ton load of money. Can improve the football on the island. And those players will improve the standard. And maybe the next cycle, you won't have 23, you may have 15, and it may get go down to 10 because the standard of football in Jamaica improves. That's my take. Your time, Crystal.
To be honest with you, I've said it quite a few times. I don't really care where the player comes from, to be honest with you. My only thing is their authenticity, meaning their connection to Jamaica. How connected are they with Jamaica?
That too. Yes.
Yeah, so like when was the last time they took a trip to Jamaica? Are they connected with their heritage? Because you do yourself a disservice if you come into the team and it's not your fault that you're born overseas, but you've not connected with your culture. So when your teammates start speaking about the Jamaican culture, you yourself might feel a little bit isolated. Nobody's isolating you, but you can't chime in. You can't connect with certain level of conversation because you don't know nothing about your country. Because once you put on that Jamaican jersey, the black, gold, and green, you're no longer from whichever country you was born in. You're now fully Jamaican. Once that passport is in your hand, you're fully Jamaican. So you should have a level of understanding about your country, be it the national dish, the anthem, the national anthem. But more importantly, you should be feeling like Jamaican down to the core. Nobody should have to persuade you to go above and beyond to represent your country. So for me, aside from the obvious quality, it's about the authenticity of the player. Because it's a bit like when you go into school and someone says that they're Jamaican, and you kind of get a feel that they're not, based off the way that they carry themselves and the way they speak about the country. Because one thing about Jamaican people, we're very prideful, we're full of pride, and we're bossy with it as well. So you can kind of identify when somebody isn't connected with their roots or their heritage, whatever way you want to call it, whatever you want to call it. So for me, it's not necessarily about players born in the diaspora, because like I said, they have no control over that. But what you do have control over is educating yourself and connecting yourself with your country. So that's my only take on it. Once the quality is there, I think you deserve to be looked into. And then also not just the players, also their family ties as well. Is their family connected to Jamaica? Doesn't really matter if their family isn't connected to Jamaica. More so is the player. is the player connected to Jamaica? Again, feel like if you're not connected, then you do yourself a disservice when you link up with the players for camp, because they can identify you. If you're not Jamaican to the core, they can identify you. It's easy. It's not a difficult task. So that's my only real thing. What about you, Mikey? Not
No,
Mikey.
listen,
Richard.
no. Just one thing before Richard come in. And the big test is if them know what thinking toe is. If them don't know, them not real Jamaican.
It's true. I hope somebody can clip this and pass it to Mr. Vin Blame. Mr. Vin Blame, when you're doing your call up, ask the
Yeah,
girls if they know about thinking toe.
thinking toe.
If they know thinking toe, nobody give them the call up. Void the call up. Don't care how good they are or who they play for. If them don't know thinking toe, tell them to bother with it. All right, Mr. Blaine?
You bring them to Jamaica, feed them some thinking toe.
Yeah, teach them how to climb tree and them something like that.
I would beg to differ. You want your players singing from the same hymn sheet and having a good stomach for the battle. If you hear about thinking to her, that might change the narrative.
Richard,
and
it tastes really good though, Richard, it tastes really good though. The name may sound bad, but it tastes good.
All right. You know what? I'm not one for ignorance. So all right, full respect.
When you go Jamaica, you know what? When you go Jamaica next, and any family member yours, I have to bring back one for you. Just bring back one thinking toe for you.
I've come across thinking toe. Some way, somehow, I have come across it, but I think I've eradicated it from my mind because I've never had a conversation where I brought up that particular
fruit
delicacy.
Can you imagine Jesus and peace, man? You know, say thank God Mikey isn't in charge. Imagine Mikey got ask the girls them if they know about thinking toe, and if you don't know thinking toe, what's the one that you call it? Sham? What's the other name? Asham.
Yes.
I don't even think Bunny know one name Asham or Jody. I asked Bunny or Jody one name Asham. They're like,
Bunny
what's
would know,
Asham?
Bunny would know because Bunny grew up in the city area.
Some
me and Jody born up in that.
Well, Trudy, I don't know if Trudy know anything about Asham.
It's not. Richard, it's not peppered shrimp.
I say I like peppered shrimp. I've got
I'm telling you,
some
in Jamaica,
curry
it's not
goat, some stewed peas, some ackee and saltfish,
Richard,
some fried dumpling, some fritters, some yam, some banana, and they'll do me neatly and nicely. Look here. Time is well spent. I'm gonna have to make a move soon. And you know, we hit the 4-hour mark.
Before you go,
just
Richard,
marking your cards. Yes, sir.
Before you go, it's not peppered shrimp, sir. It's special shrimp. Shrimps. Peppered shrimps. It's Jamaica.
What's that? We call it peppered shrimps. It's all good.
Yeah, look, read that one that Crystal put up for Mr. Connor.
Me not read nothing about that something. That something just doesn't agree with me without you, man. May I tell you, man.
All right, I'll read it. Actually,
you're not getting no convert here.
The thinking toe is highly neutral. It's highly nutritious. The problem is getting it down your.
My Lord. Oh God.
Yes, Lord, you're right.
Oh Lord.
You have to be an expert in eating that. I should choke you.
No, I don't. I'm with
you. I bet you I get a dream about thinking to or something. I bet you when I'm laying my head down tonight, some kind of funky dream I could come out tonight, you know. And it's your fault, Mikey.
Your missus. Before you go to your bed, shake your missus and just explain. So you was on a live stream talking about thinking to. You're there in your dream and I yell out thinking to. You get some beating tonight. You see Richard.
Crystal, you know what's going to happen next week? You know what happened next week in Jamaica? When these people who visit Jamaica on the stream, they're going to ask people if they can get some thinking to for eat. Worst.
Hey, Crystal, if you're not going to end this stream soon, I am going to bid you farewell because
Okay.
I just
5 minutes. 5 minutes,
Five.
Richard.
5 minutes.
5 minutes, and we close off.
Wrap up somehow, please, because
Yes.
give me some.
You
Viva
see, all right,
mango,
we're not
viva
talking about
mango,
thinking toe no
viva,
more.
viva coconut, viva
We're not,
Guinea.
we're not
Lord
talking
have
about
mercy.
thinking toe no more. We're gonna bring this one to an end, guys. I got about 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Please do.
With my co-host here, and then we're going to have to close up. I'm not sure if I'm going to be back tomorrow. Um, might be
You
back tomorrow.
you've been stellar this week. This must be some kind of a record for you.
It is a record.
It's been a
Wait,
week to remember. It's been a
Crystal,
week
before
to
you before
remember
you
for
go,
sure.
be- before you go, how many likes you have, and how is the stream tonight?
Okay, likes. Let's go over and click on the likes. Good question. So far I have 132 likes. If I go into the analytics,
Yes.
in the analytics, it's saying at the moment we have 2,147
Is that
views.
good?
That's fantastic. And we haven't ended the stream yet. I think when you end it, it's likely to go up. So that's
Okay.
actually quite great considering we have not ended the live stream.
Richard,
So
all
thank you to
four of us
you
did a
guys.
good job today.
Yes, 100%. 105 with the
Respect.
thinking toe as well. You can't forget about the thinking toe. The thinking
Crystal,
toe.
Crystal,
Jerome
Crystal,
said
Crystal,
Richard traumatized.
Crystal.
All right, all right.
Chris, hey, Richard, you have insurance?
Hmm.
I'm muting my
Let's
mic
get
until you're asking me for the final comments. I'll be back. Final comments. In the meantime, I've got my cup of tea. Excuse me. Good people. You don't know.
let me bring up this league, how the league is looking for us where the reggae girls are concerned before I close up on this live stream. I'll give you guys a reminder. I guess I should actually, yeah, there's a few more things here to talk about inside this 5 minutes. So let's try and whiz through. You guys already know what's at stake next week. I'm being a little bit selfish. Let me hit the shared screen so you guys can all see it. Richard, you can come back. I'm not going to talk about no more toes for tonight. I'm leaving it alone just for your sake.
Yes.
You look on the screen there, guys. You should be able to see how things are looking for our next opponent. Next opponent, big blockbuster there next week. And fixture will be played on a Tuesday. However, if you're based in the UK, that fixture against Dominican Republic kicks off at 12 a.m. We are up against Dominican Republic on home soil. So far, they have not conceded up until this point. They kicked off their campaign against Grenada, and they gave Grenada a absolute hammering, beating them 9 goals to the good. That one was followed up by a 4-0 victory over Cayman Islands. Subsequently, last night, they defeated Bermuda 1-0, a narrow 1-0 win. And the big blockbuster there, guys, awaits them in Jamaica next week. If we go over and look at the reggae girls up until this point, let's have a recap of what we've done so far. I don't know what that one is all about, but let me scroll down and look at what we've done so far. Just to give you a gentle reminder, we kicked off our women's Concacaf Championship qualifiers, beating Bermuda 4-0 on home soil. Then we moved over to Grenada and we gave them a lovely bit of hammering over there in Grenada, beating them 6-1. Tonight, we have registered our biggest victory on our quest. Round one, it is for our quest of qualifying for our second consecutive Women's World Cup. How did it go? Well, let me just reiterate what I've already said. Trudy Carter there opened the scoring inside the 7th minute. Trudy bagged herself a hat-trick inside the 16th minute. Both of Trudy's second and third goal came inside the 16th minute. We also had a lovely gift there from our opponents tonight. Tamoy Phillips in the 12th minute gave us a own goal. I'm not sure why she felt the need to do that, but it's very awfully kind of her. Jodie Brown added to their woes inside the 14th minute. Then up stepped the skipper, the captain, Khadija Bunny Shaw, netting a hat-trick. I think she saw Trudy and had a lovely conversation at halftime and said, you know what, I fancy doing that as well. Bunny Shaw was was replaced by Kayla McCoy. And Kayla McCoy, I should say, there, guys, came on and added the cherry on top, sat the defender down and told her good night. There you go, and gifted Jamaica with their ninth goal. And as you can see there, the scoreline reads for itself. Jamaica 9, guys. I'm gonna read it out for you again. Jamaica 9, Cayman Islands 0. It would be rude of me to read out the goals that were scored without wondering, so who gave the assist? So, as I reiterated before, as I stated before, Trudy Carter opened the goal inside the 7th minute. That own goal from Phillips was scored inside the 12th minute. Trudy on this occasion turned provider and she assisted Jody Brown for the third goal. Then came the bunny, Miss Shaw, assisted Trudy Carter for Jamaica's fourth goal. And again, Bonnie was clearly in a gifting mood, a giving mood. She then added to her assist, assisting Trudy Carter there for her hat trick. That one was scored inside the 16th minute. Then we went into halftime with a healthy 5-0 lead. Came out in the second half there, and we added to Cayman Islands woes. As you can see there, Tierney Wiltshire adding further damage there to the Cayman Islands. She teed up a lovely assist there for Khadija Shaw. Let's not forget about Miss Shoshana Campbell there. She added to their further woes, gifted an assist there for Bunny Shaw. And before she went off, before she was substituted, let's remind ourselves from that lovely, lovely assist there by Marlo Sweatman. Beautiful header by Bunny Shaw, and
Almost.
lovely, lovely assist there from Marlo Sweatman. And then came the further damage. I don't know, Jamaica were in a killer mood, and so was Shade Adamolakun. Shade came on, probably had a brilliant view there from the bench, and clearly she wanted to make an
No, it's not.
impact.
No.
And an impact she did. Substitute Shade Adamolakun came on and teed up a beautiful assist there for Kayla McCoy. I don't know what was more prettier, the assist or the goal, but I am not complaining. And that is how the match panned out there. Kayla McCoy added the cherry on top inside the 88th minute to ensure that Jamaica completed their hammering in style. Jamaica beating Cayman Islands 9-0. So I'm excited for next week. I hope that I'll be seeing you guys here next week. I don't know if you're going to be joining me, but I'll be doing a preview at some point, probably on Monday, given that that game against Cayman Islands will be played on, against Dominican Republic will be played on Tuesday for the majority of you, Wednesday morning at 12 a.m. for myself and Richard. So I think I'll be back on Monday to give you guys a preview of the game. Guys, in the comment section, before I forget my manners, once more, thank you for sitting with myself and my wonderful co-host, Mr. Richard Stevens, and also Mr. Mikey Ballin. Before we go, guys, any final comments from you guys?
All I have to say, guys, it was a fun day today. Enjoyed the game, enjoyed your company, and look to seeing you on Tuesday for when we wrap up this round and head to the next round.
Yeah, hear that, people. Mikey already in the next round, and Mikey's just there waiting for us, basically. I don't know.
A matter of fact, I already buy my ticket to go Mexico already. My dream, but I buy it
You
already.
hear that? You hear that, people? You hear that? Mr. Richard Stephen looks like he's disagreeing with you there. He's saying, no, what that look says, hold your horses there, Mikey. That's what Mr. Richard Stevens is saying there. But I can't speak for him, so I'll allow Mr. Richard Stevens to chime in.
Crystal, I just wanted to before you finish, I know time is fast spent. I just would like to get your perspective on, because you followed them for a while, the temperament of this reggae girls team going into a clash such as this. How do they approach these key big encounters? Do they bring their A game? Are they one to scrap things out? Do they come to the party with the party bag of tricks and welcome the opportunity to shine? What's the temperament of this team before I give my final summation? Could you help out the viewers and subscribers out there?
Well, I think so far the results pretty much speak for themselves. There's no secrets behind it that our defense is the weakest component on the field of play. But so far, how many goals have we conceded? One. I think that speaks volumes. Big up to our defense, because they've been stellar just as much as our attack. They've been putting in a shift. Tonight they pretty much had the day off. I think a few of them probably went by the beach because when I look at the back there, I couldn't see Rebecca Spencer. Probably explain why Yasmin came in because Rebecca clearly was by the beach with the rest of her defense, the Swaby sisters, and Sashana Campbell as well. They definitely took a trip to the beach. They had a day off today. Next week they won't be having a day off, that's for sure, because they be up against a drilled Dominican Republic side. And I think and I do believe that the girls will get the job done next week. Hopefully they do have the 12th man in their corner, but if not, I have full faith in them that they will go out there and add a further cherry to what we've seen with their display today. And yeah, to just answer your question, for me, they always deliver. They've never disappointed me up until this point, and I don't see that changing next week. I mean, they were in cruise control tonight. They made it look like a training session, and they delivered. They delivered, even though some people have come. I saw someone in the comment section complaining tonight about the scoreline. At this point, I feel like you're the up. You really must be the opposition because I don't see what there is to complain about after tonight's scoreline. I saw someone in the comment section complaining. I don't know what you're complaining about. But yeah, I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed seeing the return of Marlo Sweatman. Big up Marlo Sweatman. She definitely can hold her head high. Applaudable return there. I don't think you could ask for anything better from Marla Sweatman. So big up to Marla Sweatman there for coming back into the team. She looked like she hasn't been absent. So that's huge credit to her. And yeah, back over to you guys.
I was just saluting. Yeah, man, I was just saluting J Rome 876. Thanks, Crystal, for bringing that up. Thanks for tuning in and subscribing, watching, and putting your 2 pence in the comment section. Full respect to you and all the viewers and subscribers and commenters this evening. It was really ironic that Dominican Republic kicked things off with a 9-0 drubbing of Grenada, and now we fast forward to Jamaica laying the smackdown on the Cayman Islands with a 9-0 mirror score. Tonight, what I can take from tonight particularly are the goals. I was looking for a pattern of play. I was looking to see how the team acquitted themselves against opponents who weren't going to offer them too much offensively, and to see if they could keep it simple and deliver. They did eventually deliver. 9 goals to the good. And if you ask me for the pick of the goals, well, I'm pleased to say, really pleased to say, that I'm spoiled, and we were spoilt for choice. I'm looking and remembering the Marlo Sweatman delivery into the penalty area and the powerful header from Khadija Shaw. I loved that goal. I loved the way Trudy Carter turned provider with, I think that was the goal number 3 for Jodie Brown, when she just zipped a ball in. Oh, I loved it. Zipped it into the penalty area. Jodie Brown gobbled it up. In, strike, goal. I loved how Trudy Carter herself opened the scoring, dancing, twinkle toes, the X factor, past the player, and wow, lovely strike, gorgeous strike. I love Khadija Shaw setting up opportunities and taking her second goal with aplomb in the second half when we had doubts, when the score was 5-0 and she made it 6. I love that. We were spoilt for choice. So thank you, Reggae Girls. Thank you for the memories. 9-0. The stage is now set for Sabina Park, and the meeting with the Dominican Republic. I think that this Reggae Girls team has serious aspirations to flourish. They want to return to the World Cup stage again. In order to do that, first things first. They're on top of the table. The goal difference is in our favor. It's in their favor. A draw will do the trick. A win will cement. Crystal, I'm glad that you've given us insights and perspective into the Reggae Girls, their mentality, their steeliness, their resolve. So I will sleep happily. Your cup of tea is ready for you. I can put it in the microwave anytime.
I'll be over any minute now. Just when I knock on the door, please let me in. This time round.
All right, it's ready, and I've kept 2 digestives just about. You know, are you a dunker? Who's a dunker? Are we gonna need dunkers out there?
Mikey, because he's the balling, so he's the dunker.
Yes,
he's the dunker.
Let me say something before I go. Maybe you could check on this, Crystal, real quick. I think Bunny has 50 goals now for Jamaica. Could you check on that real quick?
I don't think they're gonna update that.
Well, if she had 47 now, then 3 to make 50. I think she's somewhere near 50 goals now.
Delayed with their
No, but if you see she has 47
she must
before.
be. I mean, it must. She probably. I think she's gone past that. To be honest with you, Mikey.
Yes. Right. So we have to congratulate her as the first Jamaican to go past 50.
Yeah, she's
a delight. Okay. She's a delight. She's a legend. She's such a woman of stature, but seemingly humble, sense of humor. I mean, she's got all the attributes to
always smiling. Always smiling.
She's got the attributes to be a household name. J. Russ, thank you for bringing. Do I see Devon Porter in the house? Have you hit the like button, Devon? Devon, good to see you. Always a pleasure. J. Russ,
I didn't even see that, Devon Porter. My apologies. Yes. I didn't spot you there.
Yes.
Do forgive me. It's quite early in the morning over here. It's literally bang on 2 a.m. in the UK. So
good morning, fellas.
Yeah.
And have a good morning sleep. I will see you guys on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think I'll be back. I think I'll be back here to do the preview.
The review.
Send me if you need me. Send me a message.
Preview. You're gonna try and do the preview. What, Monday or Tuesday? I don't know which one you're gonna do.
Well, Atkinson, we're actually not. Well, I'm not watching the track and field because my country needed me. My country colors needed me. The Reggae Girls needed our support. So that's the reason why there's no track and field going on in this channel.
Mikey, respect, by the way. Respect, Mikey. Respect, Mikey. Good to see you, man. Full respect. Your contribution always appreciated.
Yes, man. As of today, no more drawing tea. Make sure you make a cup of tea.
Are you that king? Are you that king, man?
Yeah, man. I like rubbing things.
But
everything bless.
You know,
everything bless.
Yo,
there's so much there for us to talk about. There's so much more for us to talk about, but it's definitely for another stream.
Another day.
Yeah.
Which is good stuff.
Tomorrow, I think I'm going to take the day off, guys. I think tomorrow I'm going to get my deserved sleep. I think I'm going to have a late line tomorrow. I think I'm giving you guys 5 or 6 streams on a trot. My body's like this. It's going down to slumping.
Take a break. And guys, I'm going to see you Monday or Tuesday.
Definitely. Take care, Mikey. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Okay, you too. Okay, bye.
Respect.
Bye-bye.
Respect, Mikey. Respect. So J. Russ, I must say, yeah, man. I've got to say, J. Russ, yes, big up. Respect every time, J. Russ, man. Pleasure, man. Pleasure every time. And McCoy's goal, you're quite right. That was the pièce de résistance. That was the cherry on the cake. A great goal, a great team goal.
Lovely
goal.
Lovely goal.
To the overlapping fantastic late arrival to the show and the stage, but she acquitted herself so well. The number 2021 there, and very unselfish. Can you pronounce her name again? I'm sorry, I want to get it right.
Shade Adamolokun.
Yes, Shade Adam. It's a mouthful, but yes, Adamolokun.
Shade Adamolokun.
I love the way that she kept her composure, and that
I like her. I'm a fan of hers. I keep saying I think that she's one of she's arguably the most improved player there. She don't get the credit that she deserves, but I personally think that she's one of Jamaica's most improved players. So big up to Sade as well, pulling the strings. Been very impressed by her since the last camp dating back to February to the present. So long may it continue. So yeah, definitely big up to Sade there.
I'm sure that her colleagues, fellow players, will be noting her development and improvement, as well as, of course, the coach Vin. So
Yeah,
hats off. And
sometimes
McCoy,
sometimes
cool
it's not
finish.
all. Sometimes it's not always about the goal scorers. Sometimes the goal don't get scored unless it's assisted. Sometimes it's not even about the person who created the assist. It's about the person who found the assist for the person to execute the string of passes. So, people like Sade, yes, her name isn't on the score sheet, but for me, she has been applaudable. Like I said, since February up until this point, she's improved and she deserves her flowers as well. It'd be great to see her find her name on the score sheet next week, because I think you'll be fully deserved. So big up yourself every single day of the week there, Sade. Long may it continue. J Russ, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream tonight. I've enjoyed it. I can't stop smiling. I'm going to my bed in a happy mood. Back over to you, Mr. Richard Stevens, there for the final comments.
Congratulations, Reggae Girls. 9-0. You've made a lot of fans happy. Not a bag of drama. 5 goals within 20 minutes. You set a lot of minds, concerns at ease. A lot of there was a lot of concerns, and could we do it? It was there. It was possible. We knew that we could overturn this goal deficit. It was mission accomplished. I salute you. We didn't have the press conference, but things were being put in place. We don't know. What we do know is that
I'm
we're going to
not
be
laughing
behind
at
you.
you there.
I know what you're laughing about.
I think we would know if we had a press conference.
Indeed.
If we had a press conference, we'd know all the questions all the answers to our questions, wouldn't we? But
hey, look here, the glass is half full as we speak, and congratulations, Reggae Girls. You put a smile on Crystal's face. You put a smile on Mikey Ballin, on Malik's, J. Ross, Devon, Owen, Wayne Squire. You put everybody in the comment section must be having wearing some kind of a smile. So Tuesday can't come quick enough, but in the meantime, enjoy the rest of your weekends, good people. Crystal, again, salutes, and a warm round of applause for the Reggae Girls. You've done us proud. A pleasure watching the ladies and following the watch along and providing some commentary alongside the little Master Chef interjections during this mammoth stream. Crystal, over to you. Well done, Reggae Girls. That's my final thoughts. Well done.
Thank you.
All the best come Tuesday in a
Thank you. Richard, before you... Oh, Rochelle, you're still here. That's good to know that you're still here.
Big up, Rochelle.
Rochelle, glad that you've enjoyed our stream. Hopefully this won't be the last time. I'm going to need you to remove the Jamaica there from your name and just keep it as LOL92, because how can you miss such a pivotal game? You can read the headline there for yourself. It says Jamaica hammer Cayman Islands 9-0. You're going to be having sleepless nights there, Jamaica LOL92. You missed a complete entertaining SmackDown performance there from the Reggae Girls. Louis Perez, this was the first time that you've crossed over to my channel. I hope you've hit the subscribe button, and I hope to see you on many more live stream. Actually, you said tomorrow I'm going to be happy after City clap Liverpool than the girls Tuesday again on Tuesday. All right, or I take back what I said. You can keep the Jamaica in your name. I take back what I said, but that definitely should set the tone for your weekend. You guys in the comment section. Richard, before you go, just 1 minute there behind the scenes in the studio with me. I'm glad you enjoyed it there, Louis Perez Jr., you guys in the comment section, the tone has been set thanks to the Reggae Girls. Your weekend, the tone has been set for you. So do go ahead and see out the rest of your Saturday night. If you are out and about, I pray that you make it home safely. As with regards to Sunday, I don't think I'm going to be back on Sunday. I think I'm going to treat that as my rest day, so I can catch up on my sleep and prep myself for Monday. We go again on Monday. I'm going to be previewing that game for you against the Dominica Republic. And I'm also going to be doing a live watch along, and I hope to see you guys there. Actually said everyone enjoy except the Cayman fans. You know, see a wicked hot chili. Guys, in the comment section, thank you once more for blessing me with a moment of your time. If you're new to the channel, do go ahead and hit the subscribe button. If you are one of my Tallawahs, you know my only request there is for you guys to go ahead and hit the like button. Just for you, since you asked nicely, I was just about to end the live stream. It is Jamaica LOL 1992, I should say 92, I should say. He said, are we above with goals now? He's referring to the goal difference. So since you asked nicely, you was at work, which is why you missed the game. I'm going to give you a little visual representation there before I go, because you asked politely, so I can't ignore you. Let's go ahead and remove my banner. And this is how the table is looking there. As you can see, Jamaica are on top of the table in Group C for the first time in our Concacaf women's qualifiers. We are level on points there with second place Dominican Republic, but finally we've gotten the better of them where goal difference is concerned. They are sitting on 14 and we are out in front. 4 goals better than them with 18 points. So a huge showdown next week. We are sitting on 18 as our goal difference. Dominican Republic sitting on 14, joined on 9 points, 3 wins, 3 matches played. So that is how things is looking, guys. Thank you again for blessing me with a moment of your time. I'm going to have to love you and leave you because it is now almost 2 here in the UK, a brand new day, and I didn't even eat dinner from yesterday, so I'm actually going to eat my dinner. I know that this all is 10. I'm still going to call it dinner, though. I know some of you are probably calling it early breakfast. It's not. It's a dinner. Just like if I eat breakfast at 1 p.m., it is still breakfast for me. You are most welcome. So guys, thank you so much for blessing me with a moment of your time. Have a fabulous Sunday when it comes, and you know how it goes over here. Thank you once more for blessing me with a moment of your time. Take care until we see each other again. Until next time.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Tallawah TV with Crystal Davis.